done a great contribution for women. They've won so many times the European Cup, and he's very much invested in women's chess for a long time. So we're glad to be here with you, and I think we are not going to wait too long. Speeches are always too long. I'll ask Mr. maybe Giorgadze to play the first move on the board and to start the tournament. Mr. Giorgadze? Yes.
Switch off in your bag, it's okay. And for the results, as we have 15 rounds this afternoon, we have to go fast. So the arbiter will be in the playing hall. We'll register with the results. So don't go outside quickly without the results, because it will be 0-0. Okay?
I'll be there for you.
Yes, for illegal move. So first illegal move, it's 1 minute for opponent, and second illegal move, it's the game is you remember the new illegal move. You cannot play with 2 hands, and you cannot push the clock without playing. Or illegal move possible. So if you have a problem, stop the clock, call the arbiter. There will be no problem. Good luck to everybody.
All players, or Mathieu, or Bartos. So Josif, Dorfman do comments. And if you want to help him or to comment the game of your wife, you can help Josif. Also Alex or Sasha Rovic, if you want to help Josif with the free test. Thank you. So good game.
So everybody almost same one place. So you can shake your hand and start the clock.
Hi everybody, today we start to cover the European Women Blitz Championship from Monaco. This is the first round, and I choose as the main game the game between Chibrudanidze Maya and Novkovich Julia. Why I wanted to start with this game? Because Maya Chibrudanidze is a legendary world champion, and she was the top player during many years, like Judith Polgar, and she stopped to play chess 8 years ago, and now maybe it's her first performance after a long break. So I don't see the moves. After 2 moves, everything stopped suddenly. Nothing moves. There also. No, it's another game. Маючи Бродоніза. No. It does not move. Yeah, you see only first 2 moves, d4, knight f6, knight f3. It's now I see that they advanced a lot, and well, we missed a few moves, so it was King's Indian. It's very funny because Maya was maybe the top player of King's Indian, probably because of her coach Eduard Gufeld. She played Dracon as him and also King's Indian. Now she plays King's Indian with white, and the choice was g3. Yeah, maybe mainly against Grunfeld. What do we have now at the board? So I think that white has a very nice position, threatening to enter with a knight on d6, knight c4, knight d6, or even knight, let's say, e4 and knight on d6. And then it's a fork on d6, rook on e8, bishop on b7, and black suffers a lot. Now they advanced again. I don't know what happened, but I get the games too late. Now it's black to play after knight d6, and so white threats at least rook b1, also bishop takes c5, and white is attacking the rook on e8 and bishop on b7. And I don't see the way how to save the material, because after any move of the rook e8, rook e7 or rook e on b8, white can play rook a on b1, and after queen a5, just take on c5 and take on b7. So it's a piece up and the game is over. Black is thinking. I think there is no good way to play. So black must give already the material, but which kind of material? It's not an exchange, because how to save the bishop on b7 at the moment? Not evident, because the threat is just bishop takes c5 as well. How we can save a piece here? Don't believe. Normally I think that the game is already over, and black has no time at all. It's only 7 seconds remaining, and maybe we will switch to another game very soon. So what happened? Yeah, seems that the game is over. Yeah, and also now it's not very interesting. Let's see maybe this game of Anna Muzichuk. Yeah, who is maybe the best rated player here. I know that here Blitz rating is very close to 2600 as a good man. And what do we see here? It was the Italian. And now what is White's idea? In my opinion, White is preparing for f4, the expansion of the king side. And after exchange, it will be the semi-open file f. And good play against black king with the square f5. And even in the endgame, I think that white will have very good chances because of fixed pawns on the queen side. So what happened now? Well, I think that f4 should be a move, and Anna is thinking. No moves at the moment, so again, if f4, take, there is no queen d6 because of e5, and if take on c4, knight takes c4, and white is definitely better. I don't know what's wrong with f4, why she is thinking so much. maybe the move like queen d6, threatening queen d4, and if take on e5, queen take e5, and I threat still on b2. Yeah, maybe this is the right idea. And if f5, maybe I have f5 in this case, because if take on c4, knight takes c4, and I protect it on b2. So what happened? No, very strange. We don't receive the moves. Something is wrong because white has no time anymore. I don't get the moves. No, nothing. Seems that they are playing. Of course, they advanced a lot. I see live, but we don't get the moves here. Yeah. Yeah, it seems that they play the endgame already, the girls, but cannot make the commentaries. I see that there are passed pawns everywhere, and we don't have anything. Okay, maybe I will try to look another game. This same. No, something is wrong. I cannot get the moves. We are not connected with the hole, you see? No. Hi everybody, after a short accident in the first round where we lost the connection, we continue to cover a very important chess event. It's European Blitz Championship from Monaco. Now it will be the second round, and on the first board we have extremely strong players, Natalia Zhukova against Alexandra Kostyniuk. Okay, of course Zhukova is underrated today, but I think that she is always extremely strong opponent. I expect a big battle. And there are many surprises already in the first round, like Anna Muzachuk, who lost top player, especially Blitz player. So they started, and still we don't have the moves. Okay, so this is a very famous opening today where Natalia Zhukova played e4. Well, in my opinion, bishop c5 is the main, as Caruana played against Carlsen recently. And now they have this position with knight a4, so white is threatening a3 before. Now white probably will take a bishop, otherwise it's hard to justify the previous moves. But okay, I think that black is still okay because of a backward pawn on d3 and a very strong square on d4. So she's thinking. Of course, she can play b4 and bishop. Yeah, she took, of course. Now she must play maybe somewhere for b4. But how to do it? After rook b1, black can react by a5. And bishop e3, b6. So she sacrificed the pawn, and she cannot take because of take on e5. So this was correct play. And now what to do? Very good reply. How to answer now? Well, with b5 I can take and knight d4. And b takes c5, queen takes c5, black controls d4 and threats bishop g4 as well. I think it's a very good position for black already. She took, and now what to play? Yeah, I don't have a good strategical plan for white. Because if you look white pawns, it's a split structure. And okay, this is maybe a good idea, but also black, yeah, now it's an important choice to take, because after a5, bishop a3, knight b4, the knight will be pinned, and I can attack it 3 times. Rook d8, okay, bishop a3 will come immediately. This is evident. And I will say queen a5, yeah? Yeah, and queen a5, it's a normal move. I don't believe too much in queen a7. I suppose queen a5 is necessary. Queen a7. Wow. Now the threat is bishop g4, then take on f3 and knight on d4. So maybe white needs to prevent this threat. Should be h3 a move. She's thinking a lot, Zhukova. No, h3, in my opinion, it's almost necessary. And then maybe try c4, c5 somewhere. No, she doesn't play. Queen e1. No, of course, bishop g4. Very, very strange move, queen e1. Cannot understand the idea to move the queen on c3, but black will take on f3 and knight d4. Okay, anyway, I can take and play knight d4. And there is no queen e3 because of knight c2. No, of course, now what to play? Well, she will go, I suppose, on d1. Yeah, normal move is queen d1. And queen b6 back. Correct. Yeah, correct. Queen had nothing to do on a7, of course. Now, yeah, also nice move. The idea is knight d7, I will say. Knight d7 and knight dc5 to press this backward pawn. Very good position for black. Excellent position for black. Wow. Queen b3, just maybe b6, and then knight d7. Not too many time. Less than 50 seconds. Yes, almost desperate situation already. 97, of course. She's looking. Yeah, 97. Very hard to resist. No, black needs maybe a prophylaxis f6 to play knight dc5 and the game will be over. I cannot play queen b3 because of knight dc5 as well. So what is the idea now? To play d4, it's to give all the pawns in the center. I will take twice and maybe knight f6 in the end. Queen c1. Okay. What she wants after f6, queen b2 certainly. Knight dc5 and she did not play f6. Well, white has on the clock 23 seconds, so just play a few moves. Absolutely desperate. 10 seconds, yeah, she can resign already, Natalia. Very nice performance from Alexandra Kostyniuk. Very professional play. It's not the question that she won the game, but look the way how she did it. Complete control, total control. Excellent game. So maybe we have time to look the end of another interesting game. What about Maya Cheburdanidze? What did she play? Maya Cheburdanidze. It's already the end of the game. And what happened? So Maya has black. 6. Well, what can I say here? Seems very nice for black because black is better on the queen side, much better. Not only because of pawn majority, but also because of the square c3 and the control on c5. And well, white needs absolutely to fight against the knight e4. At the moment it's impossible because bishop is hanging on g5. So black needs maybe to double his pieces. I don't know what is the move, maybe something like rook f7, just to move rook on c7 and enter on c2. She's thinking. Okay, she doubles the rooks already, as you see, and rook c2 is coming. Yeah. Yeah, very dangerous position because I can play somewhere with knight on d3. Oh yeah, knight on c3, of course. But is queen b2 a defense here? Queen b2, knight e2, check and rook c2. And white is going to lose the piece. Yeah, maybe this was the best defense, and now I can enter with the rook again. Yeah, rook c2 and knight d2 seems completely winning. Knight d2 now. What's wrong? Resign, yeah? Knight d2. It's over. Yeah. Well. White a little bit worse on time. Now it's, yeah, now it's a rook up. Finished. 1 second. Yeah, Maya won. Yeah, look, after 8 years, the complete absence of the practice, she is still extremely strong. I played here in her best years few times, and I remember her level, incredible level. And I remember also how in 38 in Pitsunda she became world champion over Nonaga Prindashvili in this epoch. Okay, is there something else? Yes, there are some games. Maybe we can look what Antonetta Stefanova is doing. For instance, Stefanova black. Yeah, she is completely winning. She won already. What else? Maybe there is something else. Wait. Gunina. Yeah, Gunina. She is very... against another... Gunina won against Dina Belenka. 2 Russian players. And I think that it's almost over. Yeah, the round is finished. So maybe we can look quickly another game. before it will be the pairings of the third round. Yeah, here I see very strong players also. Anastasia Savina against Monica Soko. Let's see maybe this game. No, it's another one. It's Bulmaga. Just a moment. I saw it. Where is this game? Disappeared suddenly. Here. Yeah. So, yeah, they're still playing, but Savina is completely lost. Maybe you can, yeah, now it's finished. King on h4, king on g3, and 2 pawns decide the game. Let's wait maybe a few seconds when white will... it's a question of time. Yeah. No, but white is worse on time as well. Yeah, should be lost. Maybe she lost on time already. Okay. No, they continue. So the threat is rook c1 mate. Now she will resign after all. Yeah. Mate. Okay, so maybe quickly we can look this game of these very strong players. So what happened? Yeah. Okay, the kind of Nimzo a3, very special variation, which extremely aggressive. White will play for f3, e4, trying to attack black king, and white sacrificed everything on the queen side. You see the split pawns, many weaknesses, weak square on b3, on a4, the pawn c4 is weak after b6, bishop a6. So I played this game this year in French league, myself with black, and I played here c5. Special move, c5 and then queen a5, and I got a very, very good position immediately. Yeah, so it was in Aronian's game. So d5, okay, and now usually white did not take here. Okay, there is a typical plan which Botvinnik used against Capablanca many years ago. C take d5, e take d5, then e3, bishop d3, trying to advance e4, knight e2, knight g3, rook a2, rook e2, trying to play e3, e4. But here it's another plan with e3, and black of course play b6, because you remember that, well, according to my theory, which I described in the second edition of my book, The Method in English, 2 months ago. So I wrote a few new chapters, and one of the chapters is exactly 2 bishops and a knight against bishop and 2 knights. This is the material correlation which never was described before. And I said that the player who has 1 bishop and 2 knights, aiming to get queen and knight against queen and a bishop, better couple, has to exchange the bishops of the same color, so bishop a6 trying to exchange the bishops, also exchange the pair of knights, and to make a pressure on the squares of his remaining bishop. This is exactly the idea of b6, which played Polish grandmaster. And now, after b6, of course, she prevents, not for a long time, bishop a6, because it will arrive anywhere. And now c5, take, and it's a typical position which Hampi Conero is playing very often, and also the strongest Chinese player, Hui Fan. Yeah, now black is ready to meet e4 with a strong pressure on the hanging central pawns. White makes the necessary preparation, and white had finally another plan. You see, to play a5 and to create a backward pawn on b6 and trying to deal with it. And so Monica takes here on d4, trying. She opens c file, and of course she will double her rooks on the file. Rook c4, an evident move. Now after a5, black can reply by b5. So a5, b5. Of course, threat a6, necessary, of course, to cut the pawn from the base. And now black can just to explore maybe the file. Yeah. Now there is a majority. Black can advance the pawn. Bishop b4. Rook b6, excellent move, preparing queen c6, of course. Knight goes on d2, and queen c8. Yeah, very careful move, because after knight d2 we have rook 4 on c6. Knight d2, rook 4 on c6. Seems that white has big difficulty to save the pawn. Maybe the idea is a move like knight c7, for instance. I like knight c7, and how to save the pawn. Knight b3, and just take. Well, now the question is, could I take on b5? If queen takes b5, I would like to recommend rook c on b6, and there is no way, as I see, to save the bishop b4. So she took first, and she lost the first pawn already. Now queen b6, and well, generally the game is over. Black needs just a precise technique, but maybe not so complicated in this position. Yeah. 2 postpones, no counterplay at all. So, okay, she won maybe 20 moves later. Well, let's wait now the round 3. I want to see, do they have pairings already. Yeah, I said you that in first round we had very interesting results where Anna Mozichuk, her rating in Blitz is 25.92, and I know that she's extremely strong in Blitz. She lost, and her sister, ex-world champion, she made a draw. Also, I saw the draw of Zagnidze, and so what do we see now on the top? Maya Cheburdanidze, of course, 2 out of 2, Stefanova as well, 2 ex-world champions, Marisi Bag. Maybe we will look now the game by Marisi Bag. Also strong pair on the first board, Cheburdanidze Bulmaga, and now Gapanenko, Ukrainian player against Polish Grandmaster Monika Sochko, and what else? Pets Daulita, not bad. Yeah, we have very interesting pairs. Something happened with Kostenyuk, because I don't see here on the first board. I will look what happened with here on the second. Kostenyuk. She made a draw against Zhukova. Unbelievable. She did not win this game. Completely dominating. Strange. Okay, so it's a little disaster maybe for Alexandra Kostenyuk. No, I don't speak about the results. That she was half a point, but she was completely winning without any counterplay. And now we are waiting. Maybe we have still a few minutes remaining. Yeah, the players, they are racing. Maybe we have something around 5-7 minutes. Maybe let's do a very short break, because it's nothing to do at the moment. Could we make a break, please? So we continue to cover Women European Blitz Championship from Monaco. Now we are looking at the third round, and I want maybe to close the game of the strongest French player, Marie Sebag. And it's very strange opening. As you see, there is no theory at all. And it's the kind of reversed Dutch, where white is trying to play for mate immediately, somewhere f5 and bishop h6. Quite interesting stuff. I never saw such position. And as you see here, white does not have knight on c3, because usually after c5, knight c3, d6, white can get a similar position. Here, in my opinion, white got a big profit from the opening. Now, I cannot say that white is better, of course, but if you compare this position, which many others where white tries to get such pawn structure, here it's a big success. e6, good move, really good move. It's against f5 to take with the pawn e. Okay, white can, of course, sacrifice f5, e take f5 and bishop g5. No, c3. Well, not bad. Not bad, because in case of d5, white will play e5, certainly. Yes, still Marie needs... Oh, maybe she can play something like rook b8. Exactly, I wanted to say rook b8, b5, b4, because at the moment we don't see exactly how white will continue his attack. Well, need maybe to move... Well, if knight d2, b5, b4, and I will attack very, very strongly c3. So... Usually better not to touch the pawns where you are weaker, not to play a4. But here, probably I will insert this move. a4, a6, knight d2, b5, take, g4. You see straight play. Which threats what? I don't see the threat, because g4, yeah, not bad. Now queen g3, certainly. Oi. No, this honestly I don't understand. No, queen g3, it was still a normal position after f5, for instance. Yeah. Now what to do? Oh no. It's anti-positional play. Absolutely anti-positional play. Well, I think knight takes, of course, yeah. Just knight takes. Now I see the style of Babi, maybe. Yeah, of course. She's trying just to mate without any preparation. h6, of course, so must go back. No sacrifices here, of course, nothing. Knight f3. Yeah, knight h5. Yeah, good strategy. Marie is looking for the endgame with the pawn on f4. I don't know what happened if I take on d8 and knight h4. Take and knight h4. I protect on f4, and at the same time I attack on h5 and on g6. Is it an idea? I think not so bad. Queen take, Yeah, but she wants mate. She wants to play somewhere knight h4, maybe an f5 somehow. Yeah. Strong tactical move, bishop take and e5. Yeah. Well, there is no bishop g5, bishop take g4, must take on g6, and now how to choose? She took with the rook. Yeah. Yeah, correct. Threats rook g4, a decisive advantage for Marie Sebag already. Yeah. Her opponents, she had very promising positions few times, but she needed to combine strategical and tactical play, but she was only tactical all the time. But now she has no time anymore on the clock. It's only 30 seconds or such position. No, maybe even the endgame. Maybe she doesn't want Marie Queen G5 because taken knight C4. Finally she decided to do it. Yeah, now bishop h3 is coming simply. Yeah, of course, bishop h3. And after exchange it will be a protected passed pawn. And if not, bishop e7 and second rook will come on f8. Yeah. Nothing to do. No time, no position. Now knight d2, knight f3, king f2, next moves. Knight bd2, knight f3, yeah, this is correct. And, well, Marie, of course, she can exchange also the rooks. Because the idea is rook g1 now. Rook h8, not bad. Not bad, I like this move. I think white should try b4 somewhere. Maybe... Oh, but the threat is bishop g4. Maybe rook b1 anyway. After bishop g4, knight c on d2. Yeah, now it's a one game without a counterplay. Or b4. Not in the best maybe moment. I can take a knight c6, b5, and bring my knight on b4. So I repeat, take knight c6. b5 and maybe take once and knight b4. She's thinking. Here we have 0-0 on the clock. What does it mean? That white lost on time? No, I don't think so. There is no result at the moment. Strange. No, we just don't get the moves. They continue, but we don't get the moves now. Yeah. No connection again with the whole. Maybe I will try to look another game, because here we cannot connect. Just a second. I will try any move just to be sure that it works in another game. Yeah, but here is the same, no time. Again, we lost the connection with the tournament hall. No connection. Or maybe something else, but... And here? No, it's the same. Yeah. Yeah, here we see the last move. Maybe at least in this game we can see something, no? No moments. Well, it's a completely dead position. 2 pawns up and rook on d6, bishop on h6. Nothing to do with black as well. Yeah, maybe she resigned. No, yeah, maybe she just resigned here. So, do we have the results? Marie, what did she make finally? No, we cannot see. We cannot see the continuation of this game after before we lost the connection with the tournament hall. Maybe because of internet connection. I don't have any explanation. No. Yeah, Marie, she won. I saw the result, but that's all. Antonetta Stefanova, she is still playing, and seems that she has a good control on the game. we cannot follow this game as well. I go down, what happened? Cannot understand. What is it? Sorry, but I can't do nothing. Now we see the move. This is a very interesting endgame, as you see, because, yeah, without rooks, if king can get the square f8, it will be a draw, but at the moment, it's impossible. Yeah, she wins after h7. Yeah, so she won Stefanova. Is it something else? I think that everything is... yeah, still maybe this game. Here they are playing, yeah. Rook take a7. What do we see? It's pets with white, and she is mating. She is mating, king b6 and queen b7 mate. Yeah, this game is over also, and this is maybe the last game. So, probably we can get a look how Marie won this game, if it's possible. Just a moment. Yeah, here we see the end. And I won't start from the situation where white played b4. Yeah. So this was before. Yeah, you remember I said take, and knight c6. Yeah, so take, knight c6, b5. Yeah, this was predicted. She played knight a5. Okay, she doesn't want maybe bishop b3 to exchange. But after knight b4 it was impossible. Maybe knight b4, what she didn't like. King e2. Good play, very good. Oh no, now it's finished. d4 is the only move. Yeah, here I want to understand what happened. Marie, she can play d3 check, right? Yeah, she can play just d3 to take a rook. She did not. Yeah, but this is... It's not interesting at all. She dominated almost all the time, Marie. But I cannot say that she's in the best shape. See some strange moves in this game. So what is interesting as a result, probably... this is... Look how Natasha Benmezbak made a draw against very strong Russian player Olga Giria. Quickly. What happened in this game? Let's see. Caro-Kann. It's a variation which Maxime Vachier-Lagrave is playing all the time. Bishop e2. Yeah. And now castle. Yeah, white doesn't play d3 to prevent bishop b4. Bishop c5. Yeah, it's a typical move to place the bishop on d4 later. Yeah, like this. I saw some games already. You see how interesting is the game. Black doesn't hesitate to give the second bishop, but it's for the pawn e4. Yeah, and where is the compensation? Bishop a3. Yeah, great. Bishop f3, and now maybe, yeah. Now we don't have time to play c4 with white. What she did, Natasha, bishop b4, good move. So he captured back a pawn, and not so bad. Yeah, she wants to play c4 now, and I will say that the position maybe is even slightly better for white. Here I like the move like probably rook c8, queen c6 somewhere. Yeah, queen c6, c4. Yeah, black has better structure and better material, and the idea is to play f6, e5, and knight d6. I think that black... good move, rook e1. She resists. Yeah, this is an important moment. White refused to exchange the queens, but it was possible. I can take on c7, which normally is favorable for white, this exchange. And then a4, a5. Take on a4. This was an interesting moment, in my opinion. Take a4, then a5, bishop c3, rook a1. To keep the queens, I don't know, is it a good idea? Because there is no mate anyway. And if black consolidates with f6, e5, it will be just better for black. This move, I don't know. I wanted maybe to protect the pawn on e6 immediately. Rook d7, so this, okay. Yeah, you see, black all the time is ready, even here, to play somewhere f6, but no chance. f6, okay. What happened if I take? Don't understand. Yeah, and take with the queen? Of course. But how this move I don't like. I think that bishop must go on g3. Bishop on g3. Maybe, yeah, because I don't believe in knight e6. I will have rook d6 and rook take on b6. If I have time to place my bishop on g3, the game will be over. This, yeah, rook b7. Yeah, but look again here. I don't understand. I will take on c7 immediately here. I have a pawn up, better rook, and the perspectives to play c3, d4, and just a backward pawn b6. Why Natasha leaves this knight? Yeah. No, it was very good game from here. Now, yeah, look f5. Good move to prevent king e4. And this seems as a kind of fortress. But white still wants to play d4, d5. Yeah. No, but here it's already too late. So this was maybe the last moment to try. To try bishop e5, of course. To try bishop e5. Yeah, to have bishop g7, to provoke h5, to weaken the structure. Then bishop on e5, trying to go with the king on h4, g5. Yeah, this was, I don't like this. So I can say that Natasha played very strongly this game, but she missed somewhere in the end. Okay, let's see what happened. Did they make the pairings already? I suppose yes. No, this time it's not so fast as before. Yeah, so we are looking for the pairings. Okay, we can get a rest probably till they will make pairings. Okay, so we continue to cover the European Women Blitz Championship from Monaco. Now it's round 4, and I want to focus myself on the game Stefanovic-Burdanidze, but still I don't see the moves. At the moment we don't have the moves. And what about other games? Ah, here I have. Okay, let's see Sebag-Gapanenko. At least it works here. Also, I think that we lost connection even on this board. And here, do we have? Yeah. Yeah, here we see a very strange opening from Maya Burdanidze to play f5 when white did not play d4. It's quite risky because the pawns are on the distance in the center, and white can try d3 followed by e4. And if white will open the position with a weak square on e5 and complete absence of the development in black forces, I don't know what to do. So for me d3 is a very strong move here. Yeah, it was d3, of course. Yeah, now what do we have? Bishop f4 is coming. She is worse, Maya. She is worse. And, well, maybe she has take now and play knight c5. And here I wanted, yeah, they played this. I wanted here rook e1, threatening maybe queen d4. Because queen d4, knight e6, queen c4. b4, I don't know. Knight e6, why? What to do after knight e6 now? Knight e4? I didn't see advantage after knight e6. But maybe this is not bad. Queen d4 now is the move. c4. Probably a5. Yeah, knight c4 I don't like. Knight e6, I suppose, was absolutely necessary. Yeah, white is slightly better. Better bishop, better king. Yeah. So she wants to play bishop e6 after c5. But is it possible? c5, yeah. c5 with bishop e6, yeah, exactly. Now after bishop e6 I have knight d4. Because I attack on f5 as well. And then queen b3, rook e1, f3. Difficult position. g5, not bad. Yeah. Great fight. So what about queen b3 now? Knight f5. Yeah, so white has a clear plan with rook e1 and f3. If knight attacks the queen, maybe knight d5 on c3. No, queen. Yeah, now is this moment where white has to maybe to disturb the knight e4. Yeah. And what's wrong now with... I hesitate, queen c1 or queen c2. The most natural is, of course, queen c2. Queen c1 looks a little bit on g5, but I have queen f6. Maybe queen c2 is the move, yeah. Now a5, probably. So the idea of knight c3 maybe was connected with a5. No. What does it mean? That Maya wants to play... Yeah, a5 she played. Correct. Now white has Quite strange pawn structure. Split pawns and weaknesses on a4, especially on c5. So, and there is no rook b1 for counterplay. Yeah, so queen d2 prepares the move of rook on c1. And maybe I need rook f8, of course, here. A decisive moment. If knight c take a4, I have rook e on a1. And could I save the material? At the moment there is no threat. Yeah, good play. Good play from Maya. So yeah, maybe she needs to move finally the rook, and the rook will be unprotected, and then there are the difficulties. Yeah. Oh, something I don't understand. What is it? Rook is unprotected. How is it possible? No, something is wrong. No, she had maybe 14 seconds on the clock and she gave a rook, otherwise, yeah, she resigned. Yeah, strange end of this game. Yeah, the lack of practice, 8 years without chess. Yeah, she gives the rook in one move. Maybe we have time to watch what Marisa Bach did until now. So I go till the end and let's see the position first of all. So 5 against 5. And white seems maybe white has some chances to exploit the pawn h6, but it's not evident at all because a5 is hanging and white king is also unprotected. Yeah. And normally it should be a draw in case of take and queen takes, because I have queen h4, queen e1 always. Yeah. Yeah, I don't believe that white can take a risk here. Can only lose this game if she will force. Even here seems better for black because pawn h6 will fall down. What happened? Why she doesn't take a pawn? I don't understand. She can play always f4 and take a pawn. Or g5, I don't know. Maybe g5 even. g5, she has queen d6 probably, yeah? Which is also unclear because of queen e3 check. She didn't want to take a risk. Ukrainian player Inna Gapanenko, she respected too much Marisa Bach. I don't know. I will play this position for win with black. I think that it's extremely risky for white. Okay, so did they finish the round, or we can see something else? Anna Muzichuk. Yeah, we didn't. Also, maybe Gira Zhukova. Did they finish? Zhukova beat Gira. Oh, big success. Big success. So, quickly, maybe we can look during the break this game. What happened? Let's see. d4, knight f6, knight f3, d5. So, very sharp line. Well, so white does not play the main move e4. Well, nobody knows how to get an advantage there. There are some attempts after bishop e4 to sacrifice the pawn e4. I don't trust too much, despite of some successes. I remember Topalov, Caruana. I suppose that black is okay. e3, after e3 we get queen's gambit accepted with the knight on c3, which cannot be better for white. Now just a6, b5, c5. Yeah. Yeah, already no problems. You see, we don't have any favorable structure for white. Because after exchange on d4, if we take with the pawn, we have extremely bad position with an isolated pawn and the move b3, where white c3 is not supported by the pawn already, and black is ready to block up by knight b6. And if we take with the piece, it's completely equal position. So b3 is without any ambitions. Well, yeah, maybe the only chance. Knight b1 to move the knight on c4. Here I have a question in this position, strange question, because you know the only position which is maybe interesting for white is to play somewhere e4, which kills the bishop on b7. And then in case of take on d4, take with the queen, trying to play the better endgame, because king f2 is coming, and our bishops e2 and maybe somewhere e3 will attack always queen side, black's queen side, maybe slightly better for white. This I don't understand. Okay, she takes a pawn, but it's not for a long time. Yeah, you know, it was a wrong decision, almost sure. Okay, white is maybe still not so bad. Now she gets the second pawn. Bishop e2 is the move, of course, yeah. And she overlooked, okay, sure, maybe she didn't have a big choice here. Yeah, probably, I don't know what about knight d2 here. Knight d2 gives nothing at the moment. Yeah, and after this, cannot take knight d3 check, bishop e7, okay, rook e8 of course, and now she gives an exchange. Also, it's not necessary. What's wrong with rook c7, bishop b6? Cannot find the square for the rook. Yeah, so take, okay. No, but maybe she was very bad on time already, because I cannot understand the last moves. White just gave all his pieces for nothing. Yeah, well, we are close maybe to the round 5 already. No pairing still. Maybe we have time to look another game from the previous round. So what we didn't see. Let's see maybe this game, because I heard a lot about this Russian player, young Anastasia Bodnaruk, how she is playing. Let's do very quickly what happens there. So, look, knight c3, you see? The idea is anti-neither, because, well, to play neither, black needs d6. And then there are some ideas with d4 even, immediately. Also f4. So she played a6. The move which I don't like too much, g3 normal reaction, yeah. Bishop g2. And now the only problem, when black will play d5, white cannot take on d5. So let's see what happened. Yeah, I know here that many people try d5 here. And if pawn take d5, then knight f6. The idea is to take with a piece on d5 many times, and then to exploit the outpost on d4 with a knight b8, which comes on c6 and on d4. But they did not try here. So this move, yeah, now this seems just correct for white. Maybe h3 now, king h1, I don't know, king h1. I don't understand king h1 because h3 is a move with almost the same idea. I don't let play knight g4. Here, white is preparing for the room g1 to hide the bishop, but I think that h3 is a clever one, because I don't let play knight g4, and at the same time I prepare g4. White has play on the king side normally, where he is stronger. Suddenly here. No, this I cannot understand. So finally white idea is to play d4 somewhere, but how? The pawn is e4 is hanging. It's not easy with the king on h1. Now bishop c6 was an idea, yeah. And look, h3, maybe 6-7 moves later. So white lost the time to play g4. And here, let me think. Yes, this is correct. Correct reaction. Now I cannot play d4 because of bishop b5, I suppose. And if I cannot, I'm not sure that I'm so good with white. Rook here. Yeah, d4, bishop b5, and I have to give an exchange. Trying to play for f5. Maybe it's a little chance to play d4 to give an exchange. d4, bishop b5, queen f2, take on f1, rook take f1. Some chances. Yeah, some chances to play f5 maybe. Rook c1, okay, and f5 now. Well. Where to go? Knight c3 is coming. Okay, e6. So if knight c4, take on f4 and knight d5, and I go... So threats take on f4, knight d5, and second knight... Yeah, of course, and knight d5. Yeah, white is overplayed already. Yeah, so here we see... But how she lost with black pets? Because now she... Yeah. Must take on g5, no choice. No, she didn't. She took here, okay, correct. Maybe take once again, yeah. Now she can take the second pawn, and what happened? King h2, no, rook f2. Yeah, but here it's typical Blitz game. Black is winning since a long time, and maybe it's a blunder somewhere. Yeah, not a big performance from Rook. But the whole game, it's quite strange. I think that Pets played good enough, but then she missed under the pressure of time, probably. So, do we have already the pairings? No, we don't. Once again, I check. No, we don't have. So, we have wait, probably for a moment. I forgot completely. This is an interesting game. Pauline Guichard. Let's see. She beat quite good Russian player, Dina Belenko. What happened? Yeah. This becomes again popular. I saw some new games now in India, in Tata Steel. Knight f6, knight c6, take on c6, and e5 with h4. Seems very risky for black. I worked few hours, very heavy analysis, and I suppose at the moment that white is better. I combined the games in correspondence chess and classic chess, and still I have feelings that it's extremely risky for black. I recommended this variation to one of my students. g6. Okay, bad move. Bad move. What does it mean, bad move? Bad move if white can play c4. But what happened? After c4, I see only reply bishop g7, and if bishop e3, queen f6. But could I play here c4, bishop g7, knight b5? To move my knight first b5 on c3, and then to complete the development with white. No, this I cannot recommend. Even with queen d4. Okay, I suppose c4, there is no alternative to this move. Bishop g7, and maybe, I don't know, maybe I can play even knight e2. But I repeat, bishop e3, unfortunately, queen on f6. And if knight b5, queen takes on b2. And white is lost. So therefore I say c4, bishop g7, and here the intuition say me knight b5, knight e2, knight b5, I think. I like white, even there. So this I cannot explain such a move. Yeah. Okay. The correct play. Pawn b2 is hanging all the time. Black can play. Yeah, there are few plans. I can play even with f5 somewhere, king h7, also knight c6. Yeah. Yeah, white is better here. I want to understand this move knight c8, which I don't like too much. Okay, maybe it's an unpleasant position, because if I play knight c8, it will be bishop c5 anyway. But what's wrong with f5 here? Because I don't threat f4. Probably this is a problem. But also bishop takes c5 is a move. It was impossible one move earlier because of queen c8. Rook was unprotected here on a6. And now, yes, this threat is extremely strong. Probably it's not easy. Okay, let's see. Maybe we missed the fifth round. I have a feeling that they started already. Some interesting games. Okay, let's start maybe with Gunina Sibag. So we wait for the first move. They took the places already. Should start in few seconds, I suppose. Not yet. Yes, I have 13 rounds to play. So 9 rounds remaining. Yeah, they start. So, Gunina is white. We don't receive the moves. I see already that they played few moves, d4, d5, c4, c6, but I don't see once again a switch. Here I have. I want to come back to Marie Sibak. Do we? Yeah. Here you have the theory. So knight h4. Normally it's bishop e4 here. Here it's bishop e4, f3, bishop g6. Why bishop e4 is a clever move? Because when we give our bishop on g6, we have bishop f8 and 2 knights against 2 white bishops and a knight. And black needs to disturb white on the dark covered squares. And f3 is a move which weaken h2 and a3. Therefore, I think bishop e4 is a logical move. And now, I suppose Marie will take somewhere on c4. Let's see. And how to do it? To play maybe a6 first, bishop d6, okay. Yeah, bishop d2, rook c1, typical play. Yeah, white is waiting for d takes c4, bishop takes c4, b5, maybe even bishop f1 to put the bishop on g2 to protect the king and to have maybe slightly better position. That's why I wanted to say a6 with the idea take on c4, b5, c5. Yeah, she took Marie. Wow, queen takes b5 anyway. She took with the queen. Strange, okay, b5. What she wants, b5, e5. She got a profit that she didn't take with the bishop. f7 is protected now. After bishop takes c4, the plan with e5 didn't work. Yeah, now black can take on d4 simply, because if pawn takes, I like the position with knight b6 and the square d5. If queen takes, I have a strong counterplay, because she started with this, which even queen d3 now. Now she gives queen d3, and then she will take on d4. Okay, why not? Now take on d4, of course. No other moves, I suppose. Well, she prefers this. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this move, because white can try, of course, take on e5. King of 1. Very interesting approach, you see. So white keeps the king The rook on h1. Maybe can try once h4. Yeah, h4, you see? So this was the idea. And e take d4, e take d4, then bishop f3, such position. And bishop g5. Very interesting game. Very, very interesting game for the strategy. Okay. So Marie is waiting what? For bishop f3 to play e4 to close here. And bishop comes back on e2. Yeah, you see, the threat is bishop takes g6. And black needs to react, because after king h7, h5. Exchange, yeah, correct play. h5. Now it's also an important choice. Logical move is rook h3 here. Rook h4 even. Not bad. King g2 is still coming. And now e4. Good move. I like this move. Wow, if take, take. And king g2 is the next. What she's thinking about e4? To sacrifice a pawn. Yeah, of course. Can try. e4, knight f6, rook e1. Very special play. e4, knight f6 and rook e1. Threats e5 and also f4. Does she have such courage to play e4 here? No. Well, now black can try maybe to move his bishop. No, on b6 I cannot. Bishop c7, queen take b7. So what is the idea now? How to play with black this position? White wants just take on b7. Her feeling is that Marie lost the way. She doesn't know what to do. Yeah, I don't like her position. Yeah, b6 also weakened completely. This is the position, the pawn structure, but no mate still. White needs to do something with the queen. Queen does not like at all. And, well, I can try queen d1 maybe here. But after bishop g7, how we can improve? I looked queen g4. Always queen e6. Yeah? Yeah, she tried differently to improve the queen. So what is the idea? Rook g4. Ah, you see? So it's very similar plan. As I said, queen d1 and queen g4. She moved queen here. Very good play from Marie, suddenly. She threats a discovered check and mate. Now she can take on d4. No, she cannot. Rook take d4. So, how to exploit the square? Yeah. No, but seems very strong for black now, because I cannot take on c5, queen takes c5, and how can I hold it with white? Yeah. And what? King take. Which check she prepared? Can take a rook, because there is no queen f6, of course, yeah. Rook h2, king d3, b5 maybe. Queen b8, cannot. Okay. Should be lost for white because I threat knight e3, knight d5. Yeah, but this is just mate. Rook h1 mate. Bravo. Very good. Okay. Great play from Marisibag. Nothing to say. What else? Could we look something else? For instance, this game of very strong players. So here, the game is finished already. She won. Anna Muzyczuk, we can just maybe look the game, how she did it. Yeah. Yeah, so white, look the moment where white maybe played wrong moves. This position. I don't understand queen b3 because few moves later, if we need to play a4 and move our queen on a5 and let black play a5 and to dominate completely white pawn structure on the queen side, so everything is wrong. So it depends. Could white play something normal here? Well, normal for me means probably b3. Knight e4, knight take e4 to give on a1. And I know such positions that there is even queen take d6 in the end sometimes. Not sure that it works here because bishop on can take on h3. Yeah, this is an important position. b3, knight e4, knight take e4, bishop take on a1. I can take even with a knight on d6 because in case of king e7 I have bishop g5. King f8, I can castle and bishop a3, pawn for exchange and very strong compensation. If I can play b3 and not to lose, then any move is good. I can play bishop b2, I can play rook b1, and white has better structure. But not as she played. Queen b3 is the origin of this catastrophe. So what do we see else? Almost finished. This is very strong pair also. Pauline Guichard, white. So could she win after rook a1? Rook a1, rook d8, a7, rook a8, king f1, c3, king e2. Seems lost. So what she's thinking about? Pauline, rook a1, c3 is a7. Why she doesn't play? Maybe we don't have just the connection, because normally she must do it immediately. So rook a1, rook d8, a7, rook a8, king f1. Finished. King e4, king e2, king d4, king d2. And then the game is over. We will exchange on a7 and win the pawn endgame. No, we don't have the connection, I suppose, because the game, of course, is winning for white. What she won. We have just a result. Maybe Daulita just resigned here. I don't know exactly. It's the end of this game. Well, what's interesting here? I look the pairs. Strange that I cannot find Goprindashvili. Maybe Nona does not play. Yeah, she was in the list and probably she was removed because you know that she became the women's senior plus 65 champion a few days ago. And I saw her in the tournament hall just before the first round. But she does not play. Also, maybe we have time to look quickly this game. So Kashlinska won against Elizabeth Pitts. Let's see the game. Yeah, this was an important moment for the theory. I prefer castle here, and after e4, d5. Not necessary to play d5. Okay, this move. And now black is playing for e5, and after exchange, the outpost on e4. c5. Yeah, after... I know that here there is rook e8, threatening e5, and after bishop f4, knight h5. That's why the professionals of this line, they play very often h3 here, and after rook e8, bishop f4. And here, rook e8 seems a normal move. She didn't play. Okay, oh, she's playing a normal line. Yeah, but now I can take on e4. Should be better for white. Just take an knight d2, yeah. f5. Could I play the move like f4 here? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but you see this game is also very strange. Complete domination from Elizabeth Petz from the beginning, and then probably just the mistakes in the end of the game. Yeah, it's not so interesting. Okay, let's wait the next round. Do we have the pairings already? Not yet. Expect it should appear just in a few seconds. No round. Yeah, we have round 6 already. So what happened? Bodnaruk on the first table against Gaponenko. Sebak Stefanova. So and Muzichuk Gishar. Very good pairs already to watch. So I don't know what we will follow. I hesitate between Muzichuk Gishar and Sebak Stefanova. Let's try maybe to look two of these games. Very strong pairs. And Shibrodaniza is playing against Babi. Babi is this girl who lost against Marie Sebag in Sicilian a few rounds ago. Extremely aggressive but anti-positional player. Also Zhukova Gunina, many interesting pairs. Okay, let's start maybe with Sebak Stefanova. Yeah, the players are not in the tournament hall yet. I hear they are speaking just near. Let's wait a little. You know that tomorrow and after tomorrow I will cover another very important event. It will be European Rapid Women Championship. Also very strong players. They will fight 2 days, and then 1 day later it will start Grand Prix. It will be another tournament hall, another players, and still I will cover this third event. First part with Georgian Grandmaster Kiti Tsatsalashvili, and second part with French Grandmaster Almira Skripchenko. Too much chess in Monaco this time, and the whole staff of European and World Federations are here. Very great event. So, no. You hear that it's still a little bit noisy because just around this wall we have the players who are talking, and now I hear that they go to the hall. Yeah, I see some of them are sitting already, and the round will start maybe in a few seconds. So I will try to analyze with you two main games, in my opinion, Sebak Stefanova and Muzichuk Anna against Pauline Guichard. I saw how Pauline Guichard played, very convincing play. It's just, she combines the quite universal style, and we will follow now, because it's extremely difficult to play black against Anna Muzychuk. She lost in the first round, but now I think that she will win many, many games, and we will see her on the top in the end of the tournament. She's almost always the winner of Blitz tournaments, so let's see. Not yet. So I just wanted to say, can get a profit from this very short time before the round, that many people on Chess24 on other sites, they complained that they cannot find my first book, The Method in Chess, in English, because all books has gone since a long time, and now you can find this book with 2 new chapters, The Outpost and the Material Correlation, on eBay. It's a very limited edition, of very high quality, very limited edition, so if you are interested, you can find it. Well, it's time to start, I hope. Okay, so we will continue to cover this event. Now it will be the round 6, and I wanted to look with you the game, first of all, Sebag Stefanova, but also Anna Muzychuk, Pauline Guichard. So, the arbiter is just near. I think they will start. Just a few seconds. Yeah, they started. Okay, let's go. Again, the same story. No moves at the moment. Okay, I will look first Pauline Guichard. Okay, and now I come back to Marie Sebag. Yeah, they have it. Very special variation of Rio Lopez with G6, Bishop G7. Yeah, I saw a few days ago in India, almost like this. Because as far as I know, black wants to play knight G7, castle, then D6, knight A5 and C5. So I repeat, knight G7, castle, D6, knight A5 and C5. Let's see how white will resist against this plan. Is it possible to play knight G7? Not to be afraid of knight G5? I hope yes, because I have D5, and then knight takes on D4. So knight G7, what's wrong? Knight A5 first. I don't know. This I'm very afraid to do such things. Very, very afraid. Okay, still after bishop G5 I can play knight E7. Cannot say that it's so bad. But of course we will give now the bishop trying to organize the pressure on the dark hour squares. Very, very important move. Now what to do? Take, take, of course. And now I cannot play knight f6, of course, because of e5. If I play knight e7, I have d5, d6. So this is the move. And now there is a weakness on c6 and two weak square, also the square a5, backward pawn on a6. All these disadvantages for two bishops and knight against bishop and two knights. Okay, let's see. Black needs absolutely c6 somewhere. Bishop b7, queen d7, trying to break through with c6. So I will say now bishop b7, knight d4. Yeah, of course. Bishop b7 and queen d7. This is the idea. Yeah, can do this first. Change nothing. Anyway. Knight c6, queen d7, and bishop b7. Yeah, this is not important. I don't like knight c6 at all. Must protect the pawn. Not too many moves. Queen c2, knight take d5, queen c6. Theoretically, I can do it. Queen c2. Still, knight b6 in the end. Sorry, it does not work. Yeah, queen c2, knight take d5, queen c6, knight b6. Resign. Just pawn up for nothing. How to protect the pawn? Knight c3. Okay. Very sharp move already, you see. After b4, knight c6 and knight take b4. So seems bishop b7 necessary. And white threats take on b5 as well. So bishop b7 and with the idea queen d7. What's wrong? Yeah. And now white must prepare very fast something. Otherwise the threat is b4 already and queen d7 as well. Is there a solution here? Maybe I need to play bishop g5 now, to have after queen d7 maybe queen f3 somehow. Which is also unclear because of probably knight g4 in the... No, this is interesting, yeah. But knight g4 in the end. Also maybe tricky move because knight d4 is unprotected. This. Okay, queen d7. Yeah, queen d7 is an evident answer. And what? So, now after next c5, white will exchange everything there. And so the idea is to play somewhere bishop g5, trying to get the square d5 for the knight. So I calculate the variations. Bishop g5. This. What does it mean? c6, I don't understand. Bishop take. Strange. I don't understand this. Okay, bishop takes. And what? Yeah, but there is d5 already, no? Can play d5 here. e5. Yeah, d5, e5. Of course, only move. You must play e5. Knight c5, just waste tempo. Yeah, correct play. And now how to protect correctly. Of course, I want to play g4 here. Does it work? Very tactical play now. Can take on e5 with a bishop, take on h5, queen h3. Yeah. If take on e5, black seems okay. So now the question is f4, I suppose. f4, d4. Yeah, so this is necessary. And now it's time to advance d-pawn. Now or never. Seems d4 absolutely necessary. Queen take f3 as well. Even queen take f3 is a move, because knight d4, queen g4. Rook take e5. Yeah. I like black here, of course. Extremely strong position. Black has already 2 pawns. Attack twice on e4. Bishop take h2 is coming. Queen take h5. Okay, I can take on h5. I have 3 pawns already. Maybe check, intermediate check is strong also. What to do after? Of course, yeah. And now if d3, it seems just resign already. d3, rook e1, queen h3, and bishop d4. Just mate immediately. d3. f5, I don't know. d3 was just... But this maybe is winning also as well. Yeah, Marie... What she did in this game. But f5 I don't like. d3 was winning immediately. This... Ah! Knight f6 she prepared, I understand. Check and rook take e8. This was a trip. Yeah. Yeah, d3 knight f6. That's why she played this. Yeah, but still it's mate. Yeah, mate already. Yeah, great win by Stefanova. Very great win. Now, Marie, knight b3, I did not understand. Okay, Muzychuk, Gishar. So the choice was excellent, as you understand. Here it's finished already. Muzychuk won. Very fast, 27 moves. You see, she's as usually in great shape, despite of the lost game in the first round. Let's see. She is the favorite. Here it's... Oh, yeah, I played against Duda bishop d6 in French league. Okay, the main is knight d4 always, but too many variations to remember, especially for rapid chess. There is bishop c4, bishop a4 as well. Knight e5 gives nothing, but very complicated bishop c4. Or bishop a4 must sacrifice e5, bishop c5, knight e5 for rapid chess. If she prepared something, it's very hard to react. Yeah, this is the old variation. Take on c3 simply, yeah, and castle. Yeah, knight d8, knight e6. This, I don't know about a6. When I analyze this variation, it's not this move, which I thought is the main. I have feeling that I analyzed bishop d7 somewhere. I think, but yeah, it's not. Yeah, many questions here. I don't know, even here. The intuition say me a take and c4. She takes with c pawn. Well, he wants just to have slightly better position. Maybe c4 is coming now and then d4 somewhere, or d4 immediately. Yes, this is good move, but maybe d4 is necessary. She did not. Why? What she didn't like after d4, h6? h6, take on f6, take on e5 and queen d5, attack on a8 and win the pawn on e5. So I repeat, d4, if h6, take on f6, take on e5, queen d5, attack the rook and take on e5. So after d4 I don't know what to do. If she must take twice, I prefer white, even after queen take d4. So this I don't understand, queen d2, okay, h6, what else? Queen e6, not bad also. Okay, here the position is close to equal. Close to equal. Now she needs to move here bishop. She played knight d7. Why? Why she... also good move. No, but black solved all the problems because now there is f6 and knight will go on b8 c6 on f8 e6. Excellent position. How is she going to lose it? Okay? No, but because she gives this chance. Yeah, that's the reason. Because she gave this chance. She can play here. You know, of course before is a threat. It's clear that before is a threat. Must react. What she can do, she can do maybe b4. After a3, a5, rook a1, bishop b7. And then she will play with f6, rook fb8 somewhere. Think about it. So she missed b4, of course, here. This, if she gives b4, look the development, black's development. The position explodes suddenly and very hard to hold dark-colored squares. Must take on b4, I suppose. No, now there is bishop b takes c5, but of course, what she is doing. Oy. Yeah, strategically the game is lost already. Yeah, she was the pawn in the game. Okay, so we understood something in this game. So we saw the top two games. Maybe, yeah, they finished the rest. Kashlinskaya beat Shcheburdanidze. Let's see. You know that Kashlinskaya is Wojtaszek's wife, very sympathetic person and very strong player as well. I met her in Czech Republic during the match seniors against ladies, and as another very strong players, of course. And I liked our games and also the way how her behavior and her force as well. So, how she won? How she beat Maya Shcheburdanidze? Let's see. Oh, this is exactly the move which I played myself. Against Kashlinskaya, I think, in this tournament. I played e4 against her. Now she's playing this variation. Bishop d2, take. No, but what is it? Wait. No, but she took Maya on d2. She did not take on queen take d4. Bishop take d2. She is just worse. Take and knight f6, knight c3. Now knight c3 and she take. Maybe, but simply knight c3 and knight f3. Cannot equalize in this position. Maybe this is also slightly better. Castle this. No, here the question is, could black break c5, d takes c5, and the move like knight a6. You see? c5 take and knight a6. Therefore, I did not want to take on f6, and she did not play. Okay, this is quite risky because of c4, c5. She did not. Long castle. Yeah, now c5, d takes c5, knight a6, maybe queen e3 this time. Yeah, she didn't play c5 immediately, Maya. Yeah, now she's going to play just a worse position without any counterplay. Queen e3 if you like. Yeah, nothing to do. Now I can place my knight on e5 and play f4, g4, g5, even c4, c5. Just big advantage. Yeah. Yeah, as usually Kashlinskaya plays with a lot of energy. She has a courage, very brave woman. Yeah. Yeah, but still, she needs a way to convert here. It's not so evident because knight f3, rook d6. How she wants this? Okay, rook d6, rook g4. What I overlooked after rook d6? Don't understand. There is no combination. Take on g6. What's wrong? Rook g4. Well, maybe rook g4 is also a clever move, because after exchange on c5, knight takes c5. But you know, I'm very afraid of the ace rank. What she was afraid of? Rook d6 or what? Queen c1 maybe? Threatening queen c3? Maybe queen c1 is the move. Okay, what is the difference? Here, I cannot play queen c1 anymore? No. Yeah, okay. King e7? No, she didn't. Yeah. And? Now why she lose after all? Because of rook a8, yeah? Yeah, here I don't know, is it so bad? I can play maybe king e7, rook a8, and even bishop c6. Rook take check, and to move a king. Because everything is hanging in the white position in the end. What I missed? b4 maybe, in the end. Yeah, probably risky. Take on c4, a3. Yeah, very strange play. Very strange play, okay? Can play a5, why not? King e7 immediately. Why even this? a5. Yeah, but she missed everything, Kashlinskaya. She won maybe because of mistakes in time troubles. Yeah, he gave everything and... Yeah, Maya took too much material, but maybe still. Ah, but still she has a pawn up and in correct position. She can move here knight now, yeah. What's wrong? Rook h8, I don't trust. King is very bad. Yeah. No, black is better still, so what she missed in the end? No, maybe she's bad on time. No, this last moves I don't like. Why she must improve white king? She can play, for instance, knight c4, threatening rook b1. Then advance f-pawn. Seems completely lost for white, but maybe she had already big time problems. Maybe it's time troubles she lost. Yeah, not convincing. From the beginning I like how Kashlinskaya played, and then she missed everything. She gave c5, and okay, it's Blitz, what we can say. They try the best. We have already the 7th round. Stefanova, Buksa, yeah? Gapanenko, Muzyczuk. Gapanenko is winning everything. And Muzyczuk is already on the first table. On second, Muzyczuk, Maria is coming. She will play white Maria Sebag. Not easy for Maria, especially after last rounds. Gunin and Zagnidze. Shibardonidze went down to find Dauliti Deimanti. Yeah, also Pauline Gishara Rahamia. Yeah, but here we don't have weak players at the moment. So I will maybe look, maybe I will propose you first Gapanenko Muzyczuk. Yeah, they are sitting already, everybody, and should start maximum in 1 minute. Yeah, after this round, first part of the event will be played already. The 7th round. They have to play 13 rounds altogether. Yeah, Anna Muzyczuk is waiting for Irina Gapanenko. They know each other perfectly from Ukrainian team, of course, national team. Gapanenko is playing for many, many years. I remember I saw her in the Olympic team, even in Calvia maybe, many years ago. Yeah, I remember, yeah, it's another coaches in the epoch. And she played already many years ago. Yeah, the arbiter said that the round will start just in a few seconds. I saw that the sister Muzyczuk did not play for the national team in Batumi. Yeah, they start. Okay. So it's the same. I remember now I have to change first the board and then we will get the moves. Okay, I go here and then I come back immediately. And go here and I hope it... No, now it's good. Yeah, Sicilian. Maybe it will be e5, of course, yeah. Chelyabinsk. Very sharp game. Yeah. Bishop e7, of course. And I hope bishop take f6 and c3 or c4. Yeah, so bishop on gv, a typical position. Okay, black has to prevent a4. Yeah, you see a4. I think it's Grishuk's game. Grishuk played it, I forgot, a few months ago. He got slightly better position, but in reality it's a draw. Here there is a forced draw. Maybe she's trying to show this Gaponenko. Now bishop d7 seems necessary, yeah. To give on d6. This seems Grishuk's game. Maybe Grishuk Caruana, I suppose, if my memory is good. Yeah. Black needs few precise moves to equalize. Yeah, because, you know, in reality, when you see the square d5, you can imagine that bishop c4 now, and total control. But as far as I remember, there is a plan somewhere to bring the bishop on a5. Probably queen on c5, bishop d8, bishop a5. It's the way to resist with black. This is the theory, it's evident, because can take on d6 here. So must know what happened. What's wrong with queen take d6, first of all? What I don't see. Rook b6, queen take e5, rook e6, attack on e4. Ah, no, I cannot take on e5, what I'm saying. So rook b6, of course, now. Rook b6 and what? Queen d3. Yeah, correct. I cannot sacrifice, of course, on b4. Take and king f1. What can I do with black? Could I play bishop e7 now? Bishop e7. What's wrong? I attack a piece. What white is doing in this case? Ah, knight d5. And if I take on a6, knight c7, queen take a6 first and knight c7. And I don't lose the knight. So bishop e7, knight d5, I repeat. Rook take a6, queen take a6, queen take a6, knight c7, check. And knight, yeah, she plays this. So knight d5. Rook take b2 or what? Knight d5 take on b2 and castle, let's say. Yeah. Oh, you see, we predicted everything. Now, maybe it's not so bad for black. I can play somewhere bishop c5 and a3. But after bishop c5 is a tricky move queen g3. Now what happened after queen g3? Queen g3 castle, queen take e5. And what? a3 somewhere, bishop d6 and a3 just to play without a pawn in this position. Oh, but it seems, I'm almost sure that all these moves are theoretical. Because Anna Muzyczuk, she knows the theory very, very deeply. I played Maria Muzyczuk a few times, and with Anna I played for the same club. And I know her level of the preparation. But Maria as well. Of course, Maria, she played the match for the title. And she was coached by Krivoruchko and other people. The best men coach, not coaches, but people who know perfectly the modern theory. And also how Krivoruchko is working, how heavy is his work, and how deep are his analysis always. Yeah, they know the theory. What happened? How she can think so long? Must play queen g3, I suppose. So queen g3 again, castle. Queen take e5, and I predicted queen d6. Bishop d6, sorry. and I attack the bishop on a6. And if I exchange, oh no, bishop d6, queen d4 I thought. If queen take, pawn take, and I threat e4, e5, and maybe rook a8 in the end. And bishop on f8, and I will advance a pawn. Yeah, maybe this is very risky for white to exchange the queens. No, but what can I do? If I don't exchange the queens, it's the same position, but I have nothing just. Maybe white can take on e7, but king take e7 probably. If queen takes rook d1, maybe king takes e7, and then bishop e6. I like black. No, it's impossible. We lost the connection again, I'm sure. Wait, I will look another game. Do we see something else? Do we see something else? For instance, Muzyczuk Maria Sibak. Do they play? Yeah, here they play. Maria play with black. And Muzyczuk Maria against Marie. Nice. And Maria Sibak seems in completely winning situation, yeah? She won an exchange, better time, better position. No any chance for Maria Muzyczuk. We can just look what happened maybe quickly, because the game is over. I just want, what happened? How she won this game so easily? Sicilian, it's neither with g3. Yeah, but now it's over, it's not interesting. I want to look another game. Just a moment. What happened here after all? No, nothing happened because, yeah, we cannot advance. We lost the connection with this game. What Stefanova is doing? Stefanova white, 6. Okay, Stefanova is definitely better. How to stop white rook? Because after king f7, bishop h5, and the game is over. Now rook g7. Yes, so black can resign already. Yeah, bishop take and rook g7 is coming. Yeah, so Stefanova is winning. Boxer played few nice games recently. I saw how he beat Oleg Romanishin, an impressive game with black pieces. So what do we have now? 4 against 5. No, okay, now it's not interesting. Bishop g4 threats. Bishop take h5 as well. Yeah, now bishop g4, resign. Not interesting, and no time. Okay, so Stefanova is winning, and she is maybe leading. Should be, yeah. I suppose she's leading. So what did Kashlinskaya? Kashlinskaya won. Kashlinskaya won. Maybe we can look this game during the break. Let's see. Aha! The opening which I like a lot. Yeah, bishop e2, castle. Here I play queen c2 always. What she did, bishop e3. Yeah, it's also a move. Queen c2. Yeah, so normally black must play knight g4 here before white plays knight d2, because after knight d2 there is no knight h5 and knight g4 anymore, and white can advance easily with a3 before on the queen side and to convert. Here just knight d2, and I don't know, of course knight d2. No, so the mistake is somewhere here. This is a very special move already, but what I know, maybe people who know the theory, who are familiar with this line, they know that the main is e take d4 here, knight take d4, rook e8, f3, and then black can break with d5. And this is a famous game, Feller-Bacro and Feller-Apicella, and then Freycinet-Macshane. Well, it's a very interesting story to tell about all these games, because I participated in the creation of this variation. It's incredible line for white. Unbelievable. It seems that white is rated, but in reality it's winning move by move. And here black plays the wrong move, but maybe it will be interesting for us to understand why. So knight d2, you see, now if black doesn't play b5, it's finished. No any chance. Now I can play any move b4 and she takes. Now b5 is necessary and I can put rook on c1, one of b4. Okay, also very good plan. Threats a4. And well, what we can do? Knight b6 usually, yeah. h3. Yeah, this. You know why h3? After f3 she didn't want to give knight h5 with some play. I hesitated here because my first intention was to play rook fc1 finally. Knight g4 to give the bishop on g4 and to play a4 to open queen side. h3. A little bit strange move. Yeah. Now queen b7 probably, queen d8. I played this position with white and with black, queen d8. I don't know. Well, she doesn't like queen b7 because of knight b3, of course, and knight a5. Yeah. But it's not so evident. Listen, queen b7, knight b3, knight c4. And if bishop takes c4, pawn takes. And after knight a5, queen takes on b4. It's not clear. Does it work? Oh. Traditionally, I am for queen b7, of course, here. Queen d8. Knight b3. And now after knight c4, can play knight c4, of course. Yeah, good move. Take, now rook take. And rook back. Even here. Yeah, but white play extremely risky. Extremely risky. Now must go on c6, of course, and take, and rook c4, of course, yeah. And what can I do? Knight d5 seems only move. Yeah, give the second pawn just to advance c pawn. Yeah, c7 will win material now, and knight b6. What to do? Not easy to find a reply already. What to do? Because there is bishop g5 from another side as well. Yeah, and now knight b6. Yeah, okay. Rook 8 takes c6. Why not? Why she doesn't give an exchange? Do you understand this? Rook 8 takes c6, take on c4, and pawn takes c4. 2 pawns for exchange, and I attack e4. And I want to play d5 in the end. After f3, d5. 2 pawns for exchange, and don't understand this. This is a very strange move. No, but she decided to eat the pawns and to give the whole position. Now this I don't understand. In my opinion, there is no alternative to rook 8 takes c6. Knight takes c4, b takes c4. What I forgot? I threat take on b6. There is no queen a4. So what to play in the end? No, I attack the knight also. Ah, no, I don't. Knight, no, but I threat d5, as I said. Yeah, I threat d5. Maybe there is bishop g5 to give the bishop on f6 and to play queen d5. But it's still unclear. Still unclear. I have a counterplay here. Yeah, but this was maybe the only way. As she played, it's completely lost. Okay, we can wait for the 8th round. Maybe we have the pairings already. No, I don't see. Okay, could we make a short break? Waiting for the pairings and next round. So the round 8 will start very, very soon. So I look the top pairs. Many interesting games. Muzyczuk, Stefanova. Ah, they started. Okay, let's look Muzyczuk, Stefanova. Muzyczuk very often takes on c6 here. What she's doing now? Ah, again the same line. Yeah, but this is different stuff because I can take with pawn on d4 and bishop takes c6. It's this variation. Yeah, normal move should be bishop g7, of course. Here now take. She's thinking about the endgame. Yeah, not so stupid. When if white pawn is on c4, the endgame is reasonable, because then we can play the king on e7 and play bishop e6. Here maybe it's also possible, yeah. I will think about, yeah. Yeah, but now I have taken bishop b3, almost certainly. Yeah, bishop b3 seems a logical move. And then to find a way to improve the knight b1, to recycle the knight, yeah. Knight c3, I don't know. More flexible, in my opinion, is knight d2, knight f3, to serve the squares g5, d4. Yeah, I don't know. Knight on c3 does nothing at all. Maybe the idea is to play maybe e5 somewhere. But still unpleasant, of course. I don't know what about... Yeah, if knight c8, I lose a pawn after rook d1. One castle, simply check. Yeah, one castle, king c8, and even knight d5. Take rook, take d5. Just cannot survive there. Yeah, one castle on this. She wants check, take one. Yeah. Why she rejected one castle? I don't have the explanation. Just win a pawn or take d5. Yeah, she is better, but in previous variation she was immediately winning. b6. Yeah, but look, she's doing the same now. Rook e8. Now rook e8. Take, and f3, f5, maybe. Or even king b7. Some chances to create a defensive line. Also, I can play like in Berlin, a5 once. The only problem is the square d7. If I can cover the square and play a5, a4, maybe it's a playable position. It was so bad that I thought it will be the game of 15-20 moves. Now, I don't know. Well, if c4, a5. Maybe she must return to bishop f4. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you see, she did it. So she lost I don't know how many tempos to get a similar position. Incredible. But still white is better. Yeah, correct play. This move is also strange to me. Why not f5 now? Could I try f5? Yeah, this is the kind of positions where Anna Muzychuk is extremely strong. This I know. Yeah, black has not too much movements here. Can play simply king c2, knight e3. Very hard to suggest something for black. That's the reason why maybe knight f7 I cannot take on c7. Yeah, cannot touch the knight. No, but knight takes c7 now. Look, knight takes c7 and rook d7. Resign in one move. Knight takes c7 and the game is over. Childish play. Yeah, of course, she did it. Yeah, no square now. Must go on c8. Otherwise it's... No, it's not mate. Yeah, she tried to go on a6. Okay, I can play rook 1 d6, c4, and then take on g7, just over, with king on a6. She didn't play c4 to prevent a4. A little bit more precise, but well, still completely lost. I can just collect the material, take on a4, e5, and g6, and f6 can take everything here. Yeah, c4. Also not bad, because there is, I don't know, does she need bishop d2? Not sure. Yeah, take is the simplest. And now she can take any pawn. She can take even on f6 immediately. Then on g6. Must resign simply. Yeah, I can play rook a6 just to prevent counterplay. Yeah, rook a8, rook takes g6, and over. Yeah, maybe it's time to find another game. It's not interesting here. So Stefanova played a very poor chess in this game. Then what? Let's see Gaponenko Kashlinskaya. Ah, she won already, Kashlinskaya. Incredible. So quick. What happened? Let's see. I talked a few minutes with Kashlinskaya during the break between the rounds, and she said also that the sacrifice of exchange was a critical position. In the previous game, rook 8 take on c6. So she wants to play maybe g5 and to eat on d5, yeah? Or even this, yeah. Queen b4 is coming, yeah. Bishop goes on g6 maybe. So she got back a pawn, and I think that black should be okay here. Black should be okay. White king is no better, and if we talk about pawn structure, the weaknesses on a4, b4, the idea is to play d6 somewhere, of course. This is also a very strange move. Natural is g3, not h3. At least we cut black queen, take the control on many important squares. And here I want to understand. Why not queen take? In such situation, white needs to exchange the queens, of course, because of queen and knight against queen and a bishop. So queen takes, if take on a4, rook take a5. I suppose I didn't forget anything. And if take on c3, and I attack on a5. Knight take a4, I can take on b7. Knight takes c3, rook d3. And I like white always. No, but look at this position, what is it? They are tired already, girls. They are tired. Okay, what else? Do we have... Yeah, the game, the round is over. Maria Sebag, she made a draw. And what do we see? Ah, this is an interesting game. Ah, we can look maybe how Maya Chebrudinidze lost to Zhukova. Oh, she plays this terrible variation again, but what is it? No, Koshmak, no, she is already exhausted. Yeah. Yeah. terrible game. Just streamy. Just resign already. Yeah. Well, and what else? Maybe we can look something else. Maybe this game got players we didn't see. It's a very short game. What happened? How thou little lost to Maria. Yeah. Okay. Well, G3. Knight x6 is the only way. Normally, I saw a3 on the high level, but I don't trust. After d6 should be correct for black. But knight x6, beta x6, e5, knight d5, knight e4. Anand played a brilliant game a few days ago. Again. I can't understand this result. What is it? What does it mean that black won? Black won a pawn, but not a, even maybe not a pawn after rook b1. Cannot understand. Maybe we don't have just the end of the game, because after rook b1, white black is better. Black cannot be better here. Yeah, so I don't understand. Strange. What else? Oh, we didn't see this game. Marisa Bag against Kostyniuk. It's a very quick draw. So Marie didn't want to even to play. Maybe she just wanted to make a draw. So she's just better here. The only black's idea is to play what? To play somewhere e5. Well, at the moment maybe knight e5, but mainly e5. And, well, what about bishop b5 here? Then knight d5, I suppose. But here white is better. It's clear, no doubts. What we can do? Well, there is a move. Maybe even knight e5. But I don't want to exchange the knights with white. Bishop b5 can play maybe bishop d7. Yeah, bishop d7 can play simply, and rook c8. Probably it's not so bad finally. Knight e5, yeah, knight here. Now I thought that white has taken c6. No, she did not. This, now rook d8. c4 probably. No, not c4. Why not c4? What she wants? Knight b4. No, knight b4, bishop d6. So what to play after c4? If knight e7, bishop d6, resign. Rook e8, bishop take knight. Where is the square after c4? Who can say? Knight f6, what else? Knight f6. Okay, but then I can play simply with bishop moves, f3, king f2, and slightly better for white. c4 just. What's wrong? Marishi plays this move. And yeah, many questions. I don't understand a5. I understand nothing. In reality, this game is strange. Normal move is bishop c4, bishop h7, maybe bishop b3. King e6, knight c4. Correct, a5. Why should I weaken my own position? This I don't understand. Well, now if b3, a4. Yeah, and c4 gives probably nothing. So the idea is what? To play a4, yeah, and to fix the structure. Yeah. Everybody are happy with the draw. Yeah, so white, I will ask Marie why she didn't play c4. I don't see the refutation. So we have as round 9 already, the pairings. Can study. So who is on the first table? Kashlinskaya Muzyczuk, finally. Gunina Gapanenko, Kostanюк Buksa, Stefanova Bulmaga, Sochko Sibag. So what we can look? Of course we will look Kashlinskaya Muzyczuk. Then maybe Gunina Gapanenko is not bad. And probably, maybe we forgot completely Pauline Guichard. She plays against Savina Anastasia. And I don't see Cheburdanidze at all. She's somewhere already on the bottom. Yeah, she lost few games. Yeah, so they went already here to the tournament hall. And very soon we will look the round 9. 5 rounds remaining at the moment. Yeah, I see. What can I say? That Maria Muzyczuk, she's doing the professional job, and she plays as machine now. After first round where she lost, now she started to win all the games, and yeah, very important because Kashlinskaya is also in great form. So I don't see the tournament hall, but seems it should start 1 minute to other. No, not yet. Well, let's see Kashlinskaya Muzyczuk. Should be already a theoretical duel because Kashlinskaya has an excellent preparation as well. Yeah. They took the places. The arbiter is checking the clock somewhere. Seems everything okay. Yeah, somewhere another clock. Yeah, they start. Just a moment. I know, again, I need this manipulation to open the game. Okay. Oh, f5. Well, knight c3, special move. I don't like knight c3 against Dutch. I prefer g3, traditional way. But she played knight c3. Ah, so you see the preparation. Yeah. So now she wants to play just an active position. Black needs e5, I suppose, here. A logical play. e5 and bishop e7. I will do it. e5. Yeah, of course. And bishop e7. Yeah, I can play bishop e7 if take on e5, maybe even knight take e5. Suppose it's correct. Take, and then c6 somehow. She's very ambitious, Muzychuk, you see? She plays without development, but she's trying to get advantage very quickly. Now, if white does nothing, bishop e7 and castle. Op. So what she wants, knight d5 and knight b5 to take a rook. I don't know. It's a very special idea. Even if she would take a rook, it will be an exchange without development. Maybe. But anyway, she's playing dynamically. Oh, g take f6. Well, now we can say that the idea worked. Queen h5 is coming. Look, white covers white squares. Just black has two bishops. Okay, knight f5 can play. Knight f5, one castle, and c4, c5 somewhere. Knight f5, castle, and maybe if c5 immediately, maybe even c5 immediately, you know? Look, knight f5, castle, c5. Ah, she castled first. c5. If take bishop c4 and rook d1. No, she doesn't want this. Yeah, but yeah, she plays c5 as I told you, but yeah, because if take bishop c4 and knight e6 simply. Now she opened white cover squares. This was our idea. She had already h4 and bishop h3 as well. And now what she will do? If she can take on d6, if she can, of course she can play simply knight f5 and she's slightly better. But yeah, she played it. Now if take on f5, I can take with the queen simply. Yeah. Yeah, must take with the queen and queen c8. This is a variation which I calculated as well. Yeah, but no, this I don't want. Maybe it's also playable, but now there is... Yeah, now it's much more complicated. I can play somewhere c6 and queen a5. She did not try it. Okay. Now everything which Kashlinskaya did is logical. Now she is just better for nothing. I thought that c6 was an idea, to give the pawn on d6 and queen a5. Some chances. King h8. Well, I don't want to take on d6 fast, because then rook c8 with some play. g4. Why g4? What she wants? h4 and g5 to mate, but there is no mate. Maybe she can play g5 because no, a3 probably first. She wants rook a5, I understand. The idea is rook a5. She wants here yeah, king b1, f5, and rook d on f1. Rook d on f1 now. Yeah, rook d on f1, queen g4, right? Queen g4, take on g4, and pawn take g4. Then I can take on b7. She prefers with this rook. Anyway, queen g4, there is no alternative. Forced, queen g4, what she is thinking. Otherwise, just mate. She wants to sacrifice queen. No, I don't think. I don't think so. Maybe? No. Okay, so queen takes g4, must take with a pawn. And now I can take on g6 and on b7. Yeah. Rook b8. And what we can do? You know what I see? c6 even. But c6, knight takes c6. This is a trick. Bishop takes c3. You see what she did? Yeah, bishop takes c3, of course. She overlooked this. Yeah. And g3 and bishop e5. So she started to suffer already, Kashlinskaya. Yeah. She didn't understand the moment just to play position with it. Now rook f2, a3, b3, g3, and bishop e5. Yeah, she gives this. Yeah, I can just advance g pawn now, of course. Yeah, white was better on time and in better position. She overlooked few moves. Yeah. So she has some hope still to advance a pawn. Oh, I don't know, is it a good idea to give check and take a pawn? Yeah, she did it. Now maybe h5, some chances, h5. To play h6 and king. Oh, she wants check and rook g8 mate, yeah? This is the idea. Well, king c4, and what? So she gives already c7 and king will be on e6. On g6 and then king f5 in the end. No, rook f7. So she can check twice and take on c7. If king will be on g6, the threat will be bishop e4 mate. So check, check, take on c7. What to do? King f5, rook f7. Resign. Okay, go. Rook f8. What she's thinking. 19 seconds. She must accelerate now. This is a chance. Check, check, and take. Okay? She did not. Okay, she threats g6. Also maybe not bad. g6 and rook h7. Rook takes c7. Extremely risky for black. But, yeah. Bishop e6. And then she will play bishop d4, I suppose. Bishop d5 again. Yeah, normally white cannot lose this position. So if I move my rook somewhere, rook c8, king f3. Yeah. Yeah, black is happy with it. No time for black. Black is losing maybe. Maybe black is losing on time. What happened? 4 against 7. No. She didn't lose. Yeah, it's a draw. It's a question of time only. If they have time, it's a draw position. But white played rook d7, and I see that 6 seconds suddenly. It's a dead draw. I don't know why they are playing still. I cannot trust the clocks because it's many times that white lost on time. Op. What is it? Unpleasant move suddenly. Yeah, g7 and rook d8 check and queen. But anyway, even this position, I don't know, could white win. Even here, I think it's a good drawish chances. Yeah, with the queen. Queen g6, I suppose, to take the pawn h. Queen g6, bishop f4, take on h5, bishop e5, something like this. Yeah. Yeah, should be a draw. I hope should be a draw here. But it's a new game. Yeah. No, but now white can go with the king on d5, queen g4, queen g6. In blitz, not easy to save. She's very experienced, Kashlinska in blitz, I see. Feel it immediately. Maybe there is a fortress with rook h4 and bishop f6. Yeah, but now also maybe wants to play bishop f4 simply. Yeah, they make a draw. Okay, excellent. Good fight from both players. Very good fight. Now you see here that they are in great form, so should be decided between these two players. High level, I think. Well, we can discuss some ideas. Maybe white was much better, almost winning, but she missed. But anyway, good fight. And now, what do we see? Gunina, she wants a backbeat, very strong opponent. And maybe we can look Gunina. We didn't see how she's playing once, what Gunina did. Let's see this game. Okay. Yeah. No, usually white play with bishop d4 here. It's special idea to take. Now black can play for e5, but at the moment rook d1 is coming. So first should this rook b7, strange move. Don't understand this move. Just strange move. Let white to improve the position for nothing. Okay. So a3. You see a3 if queen takes rook a1 and rook a4. Yeah. Yeah, strategically Gunina is playing as a machine, really as a machine. You see, the game is over. Yeah, very strong performance. And Pauline Guichard, she lost again. What happened? Let's see. Oh. Yeah, but she does not know. Ah, it's Zhukova. Sorry. I saw that it's Pauline Guichard because he has finished immediately. Savina Guichard. I wanted to see this. What happened? This game. Maybe h6 is a move, I'm not sure. Probably. Bishop d6 is also a normal move. Yeah. What to do now? I looked bishop d6, for instance. Yeah, bishop d6. What about f5? Yeah, but she didn't find a solution. She just resigned. Okay, so we can make a break, I suppose, yeah? Because we have more than 5 minutes before the next round. So the round 10 will start in a few seconds. Yeah, I hope that we can cover 2 fast tables. I want to start with Muzychuk against Alexandra Kostyniuk, the sex world champion against number 1 here, and also Gunina Kashlinska should be extremely interesting. So let's start maybe with Muzychuk Kostyniuk. Yeah, just a moment. I want to start with Muzychuk Kostyniuk. So what do we have here? No, but Muzychuk Kostyniuk, what's wrong? Yeah, we have. So we have Spanish, Rook e8, Bishop f8. No, but this is a variation h6 very early. Yeah, it's Smyslov idea h6. Very special line. But which red white moves the knight on g3? Okay, black does not need so heavy preparation like after bishop b7, rook e8, of course, but this is just a risky position for black. Now can play as usually the a4, b3 first now. I knew a4. Now after a4 I can take an a5. Yeah, this is the difference, of course, therefore I wanted a4 first. Bishop a6 is coming to exchange the bishops and to exploit the weak square on c4. Good play from Kostyniuk. Okay. So what she will do after bishop a6? Oh, she will play bishop a6, I'm sure. Because after c4, I hope I can take on d4, and there is a counterplay with the squares. Second knight will go maybe on e5 or c5. What she is trying to check, d5 immediately? No, I don't believe. g6, also not bad, to cut the knight on g3. Yeah, because I can always play bishop a6. Good move, quite good move. Well, now if bishop a6, what she wants? Take on rook b5? No, nothing, c6. Yeah, this I don't know. She let her play bishop e3. Maybe to go with the knight f on d7. Play bishop e3 somehow. Yeah, take what she wants. Bishop a3. Bishop a3, rook e6. Gives nothing. And what's wrong? Oh, great. Great, okay, if I take an rook e8, she will take on e8 and take on e5. So she will get a rook and 2 pawns against 2 pieces and better king. So I want to calculate. Take. Which bishop I want to take? Could I play rook c6 there? Rook c6, knight take e5 maybe. She doesn't want. Maybe very good move also. Take queen takes and protect on h6. Yeah, now king h7. Also good. Why not? Cannot play knight e3, e4. Is on prizes, so yeah, good play from Kostyniuk. Excellent game from Kostyniuk just. I like black position. Yeah, a4 is weak, but how to progress? Okay, I can play king g7 simply, correct move. But if I want to progress with black trying to win the game, I need to exchange some pieces. Especially rook d6, exactly, this I wanted to say. Take, and I threat rook d8, and then queen comes back on c5. Good play. I like everything Kostyniuk does in this game. This is very ambitious play, but still may be good. Much more risky as I proposed, maybe still not bad. Probably queen c7 is the move here. Okay, queen c7. And what? Yeah, knight b takes d5. Knight b takes d5, just better for black. Knight f4 is coming. Yeah, knight f4. Now she's going to win, I suppose, Kostyniuk this game. Knight f4, what to do? f3, and now e4 seems a move. But she takes with if she takes with a pawn, knight take h3, but she takes with a knight. Yeah, she played, of course, e4. So knight must take, knight take, pawn take, and then what she see in the final position? Yeah, queen e5, this I thought also. Well, maybe rook e1, nothing to do there, anyway. Rook e1, knight take h3. Knight take h3, king f1 in the end, yeah? Yes. She's going to miss something, Kostyniuk. Yeah, mate, just mate. How they did it? I want to see last few moves. How she did it? Queen g3? No, but she just gave a rook in one move. It's unbelievable. It was already good position, very good position for white, and then she gave everything. Yeah. Just gave a rook. No, the beginning was very good. You know, the beginning was good for black. Look, this crucial moment, e4. Yeah, this, and this. Yeah, this position. Of course, black has fantastic position. Can play h5, for instance. h5, threatening h4. Second knight on h5. Then when knight goes on e2, then e4, of course. h5 is the move. But yeah, e4 I said immediately also, this is the idea. But knight takes. And so she didn't find the answer, and she played it anyway. Yeah, maybe here it's not so clear, because the threat is c5 and c6. c5, c6, and there is a controversy here. Maybe it's too early, h5. h5 and h4. Okay, let's see the second game, because it's also very interesting. Wait, yeah, this one. Gunia Kashlinska. What happened in this game? Gunina won in few moves. What happened? Let's see. Very sharp variation. So, knight c5. The idea what? After h5, if h5 here, this is the question always. So knight c5, h4. Anyway h5, and bishop g5. I must play queen somewhere. Queen where? On e8? Yeah, on e8. Knight b5 is not dangerous, I hope. Queen d2, take here. Very special play from white. I don't know here. So g5 is coming. If I play queen d8, or did she play queen d8? No, queen e7. Okay, the same idea, g5, yeah, of course. And now she must play h5 and one castle. h5, yeah, right. f5. Everything she did is correct. Okay. Yeah. Okay, anyway, it's unclear. Now king h7 is coming, or king h8. here. Now, what we need with black? Queen f4 or what? She played queen d4. No, but there's a difference. She let here improve the queen. Here, few seconds more. What about queen f4? Now h7 gives nothing. I can play even king g7, I hope, and place my rook on h8. Yeah, so she
King,
needs. Yeah, so
king
she,
h7.
king h7 also is a question. King h7 a little bit more risky because I can play maybe knight f3, and black queen is trapped here. Knight f3 threatening rook f1. No, I think queen f4. Queen f4 is a normal move here. She plays this, yes. This she missed, of course. Now she loses g6. Now she found bishop f5. Okay. Yeah, she starts to overrule the moves. Knight f3 is coming and take on e7, knight d1, excellent, and she won an exchange. Yeah, she gave an exchange and she lost. Yeah, what can we say? Great play from Gunina, but I don't know, instead of queen d4, queen f4, of course. And maybe we have time during the break to see the third game, what Marisa Bag won against Savina, and also Zhukova Stefanova. This I want. How Maria Mozichuk lost. This is interesting. We have ex-world champion, who is very strong in Blitz. How she lost against Bulmaga. Look, bishop e2. We saw it already today against Marisa Bag. d5, of course, is correct play. Cannot do better. Knight f6, good play. And knight there. Okay, now c3 seems normal somewhere. Look here, instead of castle, c3, of course. f6, d4. Bad French for black. c3 and d4. We get this position very often with the knight d2 in French, but here knight is on c3, which is much better. I can play later bishop e3, knight c3. c3 here. This is just, well, maybe white is still good, but now bishop d6 is coming, maybe. Okay, rook there. She's preparing for e5 somewhere. But it's too late. Too late for e5. Cannot do it. Well, here after e5, white can go with a pawn on f5 and then to place second knight on e4. Yeah, here it's already strategically quite difficult. Yeah. And here cannot play. She wanted maybe bishop h3 and she saw bishop take h7 or even queen h5, queen h5 even. Therefore she plays g6, now h4. Yeah. Yeah. Very hard to resist. Is it necessary? Yeah, not too many moves. Now queen f3 and then I will advance. King g2, g4, king g3. Not easy. So she exchanged. Now I have to improve my bishop d2. Maybe to put this bishop somewhere on the g3 even. King e7, yeah. King g6, knight d6. Okay. Yeah, she didn't think that this position could be lost. She never imagined this. Tell me, what do you think? If I play king e6, bishop take e5, and bishop c6 check. king f4, and I can maybe go with bishop on d7 back, threatening bishop f5. And if g4, I can just wait. Maybe it's close to draw, because as she played, yeah. No, but even here is the question of, now she loses the second pawn, and she must bring her king, yeah. No, but what she did here after this move? Why she didn't play king d7 simply? King d7. After king b6, bishop d5. And I wait. How can white win this position? I will never let white king enter on g7. And after this, yeah, but maybe she was in time troubles. Now a4 is coming. This is also unclear. Yeah, the problem is that the king goes on g7, and now g4, h5. Yeah, with pawn a, no chances. Yeah, strange play for Maria Muzachuk. No, I feel that she's very, very tired. No energy at all. Yeah, when you see this game, she's waiting on the ace rank, and she's very strange for such aggressive player. Yeah. Do we have already the pairs? Yeah, we have. We have Kostenyuk Gunina. Yeah, I want to see Kostenyuk now, because you see that she plays very, very strongly. Still strategical chess, and everything is under control. And so, well, I don't see too many new names here on the top. Almost the same people. Well, we will look, of course, Kostenyuk Gunina. Maybe the game of Marie Sebag. Yeah.
You can comment Laponenko.
Laponenko, yeah, of course.
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
Monaco player.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Tatiana will play Inna Gapanenko, who was all the time on the top. She played on the first table few games. Probably will be an interesting fight. Yeah, they go to the tournament hall here already, so it will start in a few seconds. Yeah. We see the pairs. They take their chess. So it's round 11, which is
Good
starting.
condition for player, Josif.
Yeah, yeah. No, everything is correct. You see the space between the tables. Very, very quiet. Yeah, I think I counted 5 ex-world champions. It's not bad, yeah?
Yes, not bad. Tibor Banguidze, Nona,
Nona, Stefanova,
Maria,
Kostenyuk.
and Kostenyuk.
Yeah,
We miss
5
one.
5 ex-world champions. Yeah. I knew some of them more than 40 years ago. No, I said that I remember the day when Chibordaniz became world champion.
And we have two world champions with Noda Gabardashvili now in 65.
Ah, yeah, she won just seniors.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Elvira Biren from Luxembourg.
Ah, yeah, also. Plus 50, yeah, plus 50, I see.
Yes.
Ah, another senior world champions, right.
Yes.
So they started. Let's see what Tatiana is doing, just a second, because we need to go somewhere and then to return. It's a very special system, and she's here. Let's see once what she's doing. Well, yeah, no, it's another game. Dorfman, why strange? I think that I wanted this one. Yeah. What is it? The kind of Alehin, yeah? Yeah, this position should be already correct for black. I will say you why. Because if white takes with a knight, it will be an isolated pawn. Of course, must take like this. And now black needs just to exchange the queens. I think bishop e7 preparing knight b4 to play for the endgame. Because black has... yeah, maybe. I prefer bishop e7 knight b4, exchange the queens. Now, okay, she can castle. Of course, she castles first, yeah. Bishop d3 this time. Bishop d3, knight f4 suddenly. Yeah, tactical move. Bishop d3, knight f4. So maybe bishop c4 is the move. Bishop e6. Yeah, maybe also, yeah, bishop c4 as predicted. I can play the endgame even now, but if I take on d2, knight takes. If queen takes, knight b6. So take on d2, knight takes on d2. That's why I don't want. Knight b takes. But not queen. Knight b takes d2. Only move. If queen takes, knight b6. And black is okay. Good move. Okay. I will say that white is maybe slightly better here. Nothing special. Maybe I can play knight b6. Bishop d3, queen, bishop b3, queen d3. Here castle. Castle and bishop e6 probably. Yeah, she wants maybe play bishop e6. Castle. Bishop e6 and I see queen b3. Always better for white. You see, black didn't exchange the queens. And probably slightly better for white. Yeah, needs to simplify the position. Maybe bishop g4 to go on g6. Queen e4, I forgot. Yeah, queen e4. So this move maybe threats already queen e4. And then rook d1. Correct play. Correct. If queen e4, I will take on c4, knight takes c4, and knight e6 to block the position. And queen e7. Yeah, can play with black. Well, I will say rook ad1 now, maybe, immediately. Queen e7. Yeah, queen e4, take on c4, and knight e6. Yeah, the same kind of positions. Knight will go on e6, queen on e7, and rooks on d5. White does not play. Oh, but the time is about equal anyway. Queen e4, yeah, must take on c4 and knight e6. No choice. Yeah, you see this position, which we thought about here. Now rooks on d5. So black needs to exchange some more pieces. h6 to exchange and to play a better endgame. a5, I don't know. You see now queen goes on b5. Okay, queen c5 is the move to exchange the queens. Queen c5. But I have feelings that Tatiana, she understands this because she played all the time for exchange of pieces. Queen c5 seems very natural. Then rook d8 is coming behind. Yeah, queen c5. Queen c5, take, and rook d5. Okay, queen d5. What did she prepare? Yeah, but here I saw something. No, maybe it's not bad also, yeah. Maybe it's not bad. Correct play, yeah. So we have the endgame. Was our dream. Yeah. Yeah, now it's b5 already, king f8, king e7, yeah. No, black is better, just better. Yeah, no, she wins the pawn already. She attacked e5 and b2 at the same time. White is in very, very difficult situation. Well, cannot take b2 because this will cause the game. And e5 cannot be protected just. I have a little idea for white. No, not this. This I don't know. Maybe just simply king f8. Yeah, I didn't have time to propose another move. What she wants now? Oh, now rook d3 and no moves at all. Rook d3. Then second rook arrive, king f8. Yes, technical position and about time, and white is worse on time here. Not rook d3 and rook b3. This is a winning way. Rook d3 here. No, she didn't. Rook d3, rook b3 to take pawn b2 and finished. Yeah. She did not play it. Now, well, still king e7. She must win step by step. To go with the king in the center to protect the pawn. Yeah, okay. What she wants? Rook endgame. Rook endgame is also lost. Can play king e7 here. No problem. Also can play maybe rook d1. Rook d1 is very good. Rook d1 and rook b1. Rook d1, king e7. The idea is that after rook d1, knight e5, rook e1, check. Yeah, rook d1, just no counterplay. Also, yeah.
Look, time.
Draw. No, it seems that Gapanenko, who is much better rated, offered a draw in completely lost position, and her partner accepted. Just, she must resign, Gapanenko, just resign. By any move, everything wins here. Yeah, rook d1, king e7, no any chance, just resign. Good game from Tatiana, yeah, very good game, but she did not manage to
we must use
convert, yeah.
We must use the Corsican rules.
Yeah. So what happened? We didn't see Kostyniuk. Sorry. We did many things, but we forgot. Sorry, no. Wait. Kostyniuk. I go down, and what do we have at the board now? Kostyniuk. She won a rook in the game. Okay, let's see the game of the top players, because Kostyniuk is very close to win the championship. So she plays Panov attack. Okay, bishop b5, yeah. g6, as far as I remember, it's not the main move here. I am a Caro-Kann player since childhood, and this I don't think is the main move. Yeah. And d4, yeah. Now bishop h6 is the idea. You see, as we talked already today a few times, two bishops and knight for black against bishop and two knights for white. And white has three things to do. First, exchange dark-colored bishops. Bishop h6 is already on the board. To exchange the knights and to play on the dark squares. So we see dark squares, especially c5, e5, h6, g5, e7, and black has nothing at all in this position. Black must exchange the queens first and to attack white squares. I don't see how to do it. So position is better for white, and well, maybe f6 here. Strange move. Yeah, she played f6. Yeah. Why f6? After bishop h6, I can play g5, queen h5, and maybe queen e8. And I force the exchange of queens, which I told just now, that black needs to exchange the queens. So it's a good move. Queen e4, correct play. Well, now normal play is knight d5 and bishop f5 later. Queen d7. Why not knight d5? Knight d5, bishop f5. She has another destiny for this knight? Don't believe. Knight d5, what she can do? Rook e1, bishop f5. I don't see what to do after knight d5. So she plays queen d7, rook e1. Too late for knight d5 because pawn e7 is hanging. And b3. Normal play. Well, now after knight d5, probably knight a4 already. To go on c5. She doesn't want at all. Well, so she's preparing for c5. Yeah, queen here, a5. Yeah, now all the time I repeat after knight d5, knight a4 or knight e4. a5. Probably it's a good chance if it's a threat. Maybe it's a... no, it's not a threat. a4 I can take with a pawn. Knight take, queen c4 check. So I can play now maybe bishop a3, threatening bishop c5. She played knight e4 immediately. Also good. No, but white is better for nothing. Knight d5 was the only move in the beginning. And now this I don't understand. Well, this is the move, I see it. But white is so good here that we don't need already this. This is a chance for black. You don't... I think that h3 is the move here. h3, yes, just to prevent bishop c4 and no counterplay. But she played this. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and rook c8. Now king f7 and knight d5. Knight d5, yeah. Okay, but why should I lose? Bishop h6. Bishop f8. Can play bishop h6 to cut the knight, f3. And wait. But okay, any move is normal. No, but she moves the knight. Okay. I wanted myself to play a4. So she did the job for white. No, but they're exhausted completely. Look what they're doing. Now, the idea is d4, d5 somewhere. She took d5, must go back on b6 with the rook. Yes, she did it. Take, take. Pawn up for black. She lost this game. Could you believe? Just pawn up. Oh, she playing on. Oi, 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 oi.
Yes,
G5. Why G5? Yeah. No, but maybe she was worse on time already, because otherwise, how to... No, but even here, she is still playing for win, but the threat is somewhere a6, rook a7 and rook take b3, and with a fork on c7. So this I understand, but after a6... No, but she gives the rook. Okay, now I understand why she lost. Yeah. No, but she had already good position, very good position. Yes, this is not the best game from Kostyniuk. Maybe it's a very important game for leadership, yeah, but we can make a break, maybe a short break, please. So, good evening, everybody. We continue. It's before last round. Maybe let's look Stefanova Kostyuk. So, what do they play? Well, it's all known. It's all known variation. It's the kind of black wanted to play Hedgecock after Rook e1. It was transposed to Queen's Gambit. Sorry, Queen's Indian. Queen's Indian, yeah, 95, c5, e3. Yeah. It will be a very interesting game, sure, you see. Yeah, Kostyuk is quite aggressive and she plays really strongly last rounds. Well, what black wants? Of course, knight c7 to bring the knight on e6, threatening just to, maybe to take somewhere on d4 and force white to take with the pawn. Also knight e4 will come later. Yeah, good play. Now white has to take an important decision, because if bishop b2, I can take on d4, pawn take d4, and okay, of course there is knight take f7 somewhere, so must be very careful still. But if black play here maybe a solid move, it should be okay. Now knight take f7 becomes terrible threat already. Really becomes a terrible threat. And sorry, but I don't see at the moment what to do. Rook c8 just... yes, so if I take now, rook takes, bishop takes e6, and bishop takes c3. Bishop takes c8 still, it's not over. Wait, knight take f7, rook take f7, bishop take e6, maybe rook takes c3. But then I have maybe a3. Just a3. No, what is it? Well, maybe still, but now rook e8, I don't lose immediately. Have rook e8 this time. Or knight e4. Yeah, why she did not take on f7? I don't understand still. So if knight take f7, king take f7, queen h5, and what? King e7. I have, what do I have there? d5 maybe. d5, queen take d5. Should be winning this. Knight take, king take, check, king e7. How to win this position? Yeah, she played it, of course, yeah. So she must go on e7, no choice. Well, g6, queen take h7, knight g7, then maybe d5, the intermediary move, to attack g7, and then take the rook on c8. Should be lost, and rook take e4. No, must play king e7, no choice. And how to win after king e7? Should be a winning plan. Yeah, queen h4, king can come back on f7. It's not a winning move. Yeah, this is the only move. And here I hope white wins, but how? I didn't see. Maybe there is a strange move. A3, bishop d2 maybe. I wanted a3 if bishop d6, then d5. You see, to open this bishop, and then I will destroy black. Check, king f7. And what? No, king f7. If check, it's a draw only. Oh, but she doesn't want to make a draw with black. Rook f7, queen g6. What to play after queen g6? Well, at least I can take the third pawn, but I don't want it, of course. I prefer to play d4, d5 somewhere, or a3 and d5 to open the position. Yeah, now it's maybe the most important position. Now if queen takes g5, king d7, and then bishop d5, and I block the position. So I must play d5 somewhere. King d7, of course. King f8 also is possible here. Even after king f8, I don't see what to do with white. Yeah, king f8, why not? But king d7 is logical, and bishop d5. So king d7, d5. Okay. Can take with the king. d5, king f5. Yeah, right. Rook d1, rook c2. No. Clear advantage for black, of course. Okay, king f4, and what? Yeah, but still better for black. Even here better, much better for black, because if take and rook d1, I attack rook d8 and d6 rook g8, and bishop a6 mate, just mate. Yeah, this should be lost. Rook e5, only move. Rook e5, king g6. This is the position, yeah. Yeah, certain improvement for white. Still, the idea is rook g8 simply. Rook g8 and king somewhere, and bishop a6, which should be lost for white anyway. Bishop a6 can do. Bishop a6, rook e6, and king maybe h7. But then, yeah, why not? Yeah, rook g8, yes, this is the move which I suggested from the beginning. And now I threat to move my king simply. Okay, I can take on e7 and play bishop e8. Yeah. I can take on f4. It's technical position. Also rook e8 here. Rook e8, for instance, and take on e7. Yeah, this should be lost. Okay, she fight with here weapon, but bishop d7. Yeah, take on e7. Just resign. Yeah, the game is over. Take on e7, resign. Let's wait a few seconds and I will... Yeah, let's look another game. Here's, and what about the time? White is worse on time, so no interesting at all. Okay, let's see another game. Sebag Muzyczuk, they made a draw already. Kaszlenska beat Zagnidze. Two strong players, extremely strong. Let's see. Zagnidze, she was maybe my number 5 in the world. I remember Adrian Michalchishin coached here in the epoch. f6. Okay, special move threatening g5, h5. Yeah, g5, h5, and I will take on g3. So this is an excellent move. You understand what is the idea? If I play knight bd2, then g5, bishop g3, h5, take on e4, pawn take e4. And I attack the knight on f3, winning a tempo to play h4. And I win a bishop. Therefore, only move is this. And now after g5, I don't lose the material. Yeah, so now it's not a disaster. I can play c4 with white. Of course, c4. No, here white is better, and knight c3. Yeah, c6 is the only move, and white is slightly better. Yeah, she prepared knight f5, clear. Yeah, look how many times we had already this topic. Two bishops and knight against bishop and two knights. You understand now why I wrote another 40 pages for the second edition of my book. Because nobody explored this idea. And here white needs to explain, to to expose, to open white colored squares. So maybe e4 somewhere. D take e4, knight d2 take on e4. And bishop h5 to exchange the bishop. Of course, white is better here. I don't know how to keep such position. If pawn stays still on f7, the structure was solid. But here, white colored squares are very, very weak. e4, as we said, correct play. Knight d takes here. And bishop h5 is coming. Just bishop h5. She prefers this. Look, again, very remarkable move. So Alina Kashlinskaya, she understands that she must attack the white color square. So she's going to play now c5, preparing queen b3 and bishop c4, and rook e1. So very well, okay, but now c6 is weak as well. She took. Well, I don't know. This is a question of choice. I like just a quiet play, just maybe something like bishop h5, preparing knight e2, knight f4, then a4, which is very difficult position. This, I think, gives some chances. I don't like this move. I will talk to her maybe after the round, but this, and now she plays this move. Okay, the position is excellent, but rook b8, you know, black doesn't play the best moves. Maybe bishop f7 was the move. Knight c5, take, and knight d5. I can resist. Now, of course, it's pawn e6, yeah. Yeah, now just a piece. Okay, so they are tired. The game is not bad. Alina Kashlinskaya played very, very strongly at the beginning of the game. Excellent. And then, maybe under the time pressure, she was not precise enough. But it was sufficient to win this game. So, what do I see as an interesting results? Yeah, Marisa Bag made a draw against Anna Muzichuk. Seems that Kostyuk is in the favorable position before the last round. She has all the chances to become a European champion. So let's wait. The pairing of the last round, we can make the last break. Okay, good evening for those who just came for the last round, for the 13th round, and we have Alexandra Kostyniuk leading, and two players, Marisa Bag and Valentina Gunina, are half a point behind, and a few players 1 point behind. And it's a very important game, Kostyniuk-Kashlinskaya, because if Kashlinskaya will manage to beat her with black, everything is possible still. Or if she makes a draw, probably Sebag or Gunina, in case of win, will join Kostyniuk on the first position. So the game will start in a few seconds, I think, and we will look from the beginning Kostyniuk-Kashlinskaya. But also I like two other games as well. But this is the top. Let's look Kostyniuk-Kashlinskaya.
Tomorrow for rapid.
Yeah, Kashlinskaya, she's not maybe so stable as Kostyniuk here. She played few very good games, but in certain games I had feeling that he lose the way, and of course Kostyniuk is a great favorite. And I repeat that tomorrow we will cover the European Rapid Women Championship. Tomorrow and after tomorrow. And then it will be Grand Prix. Everything in Monaco. All these three events in Monaco.
And for the closing ceremony for the Blitz, we will go in same time with the rapid. But we give a prize money tonight for
There is a little problem there. I don't know. The arbiters are speaking with one of the players. And
So everybody is ready. Okay.
what happened?
Start the clock.
Yeah, the round has started. So, Gunina Stefanova, and I take Kostyniuk-Kashlinskaya. Okay, let's go. So she plays for a draw, Kostyniuk, you see? French, the exchange variation. Maybe it will be a quick draw. No, C4 like Kasparov played in the epoch. Well, knight C3, of course. What is the idea? Knight C3 after no, she played C5. C5, it's completely another approach. I knew perfectly the position with an isolated pawn on D4, which I like for white. Now it's another stuff. What to play here? No, black threats taken knight A6, A5, and what? What she prepared after A5? Who can tell me? If take on B6, simply A take B4. And black is already slightly better. And then bishop A6. Wrong opening from Kostyniuk. I don't like C5 and I don't like what she's doing. Take and what? Knight A6, which force bishop take A6. But even knight C6 and bishop G4, it's even better. Of course, it's even better. What to do with white? What can I say now? Yeah, here I saw bishop B5, a strange move. Bishop take F3 and pawn take F3. That's the last chance which I saw. Maybe not so bad. Bishop B5. Did I forget something? Bishop B5? No, bishop B2. Really passive play. Yeah, but now black has fantastic position. Knight E4. Just knight E4. Of course. Bishop F6 is coming. A real disaster for white. What she's doing, Kostyniuk? Very, very nervous, maybe. How to survive as white here? Don't know. I don't see what to do. How to complete the development. Bishop b5 was the last chance. Take on f3, g take f3. Well, worse, of course, anywhere worse. But not worst immediately. Rook. Oh. Real koshmar. Sure, he played bishop f6 to play bishop b2. And even here, even if I take on queen b8, let's say, or rook b8, queen take f6. No, the question not to lose in 20 moves with white. Of course it's lost, but maybe she can create a defensive line somewhere. What to play now? Knight bd2, only move. Well, can take on d2 and rook b2. At least. Take rook b2 and queen c3 somewhere. Or rook a8. Take and rook b2, it's minimum. Knight c3 is also a move, but I don't see how to win later. No, I prefer take on d2, queen take d2, and rook b2. Queen d1, only move. And probably rook f on a8, queen c3. Immediately. Very clever move. Now already rook take d2 takes two pieces. And if I take on b1, knight takes b1, yeah? Knight takes b1 and still it's not lost. So rook take d2, knight take d2, bishop take e2, take on e4, only move, pawn take e4, rook e1, bishop d3. Resign? Yeah, she played it. Just resign. Finished. Two pieces for the rook and no any compensation. Everything is forced. Yeah, you see this position which I said. Can resign. Now h5 and rook a8, and the game is over. Rook a8 seems not bad. And maybe computer will say queen e5. The only problem is not to exchange the queens with black. If you exchange the queens, little chance for white. What she wants, knight e2 check. Knight e2 works, yeah, knight e2 wins. Knight e2, no, she did not play knight e2. Knight e2 does not win. Queen f1, yeah, maybe it's not winning immediately. Now also the question of time. Yeah, only chance. Maybe h5. Just h5. Yeah, it's the variation which I suggested before. Take now. If she takes queen b8, no, it's not a good combination. Take queen b8. So I don't want. Maybe she overruled something. Playing this move. She can play still king e7. Queen b6. Yeah, okay. Possible. Yeah, cannot take on e2, bishop take e2. Queen a3 check. But okay, I can move my king and then I attack on f2 and the game is completely winning also. Yeah, queen a3, king, maybe even e8. Yeah, king e8, a5, queen take f2. Black is winning. No a6, nothing. This, I don't know. King e8 seems also good enough. Strange security square. Yeah. You see how she gave chances? Unbelievable. Okay, play f6. No, she doesn't. f6, check king h6. Not this, but even this maybe is winning here. h4, queen take f2. There is no perpetual. Only move. Now it's a question of time. Yeah. I have feeling that she missed something. She can play. Yeah, knight e2 again. Knight b3 also. Knight b. Pawn f6. Yeah, correct. Now she must take on f2 and queen take a5. Yeah. Yeah, if take on a5, bishop f1. Probably black wins. Still, take on bishop f1. The end game. Yeah, white is lost. The question of is it enough time for Arina Kashlinskaya to convert? Yeah, she has time. So Kostyanyuk is losing. Yeah. So it will be another champion. Okay, king d4 is necessary. Threats knight f5 and e3, still winning. Yeah, knight f5, e3 and e2. Yeah, she did it. Yeah, now resign. Now knight d4, knight f3 and take a rook. Finished. Yeah, she can resign. Yeah. She will. She makes a queen and two pieces up. Yeah, great play from Alina. Very great. Not still mate, king e4 still. Yeah. Yeah, she resigned. Okay, let's see what happened in other games. Incredible. Incredible, she lost an exchange variation in French. Yeah, and what do we see? Zhukova beats Sebak. Look what happened. Maybe Kashlinskaya will join. Now it depends on Gunina. What Gunina is playing. Let's see the final position. Who is better? Gunina has white. And it's Gunina maybe who become. Oh, no, it's not Gunina. Still not clear. Yeah, she's better, of course, because she goes there, but she didn't play d5 somewhere. I thought that she had d5. Now, no, she cannot win already. This is absolutely clear. But she's losing. She's losing. f4 and she resigned also. Incredible. Everybody lost. All top players lost. So Kashlinskaya will share the first place with... King e4 was more precise, winning in one move. Just king e4 was resigned. No, now king e4, yeah. Over, 0-1. So, look what happened. Just incredible round. All leaders lost. And it means that they will share the first place, many players. Not many players, because Sebak and Gunina, they had... No, Sebak and Gunina, they lost, yeah. So Kashlinskaya was half a point just behind of Sebak. Gunina, Stefanova as well. And Muzychuk did not win. So I think that Kashlinskaya, Kostyanyuk and Zhukova, they shared the first place. And I don't know about Stefanova. I don't remember what did she have. So we have wait the final results. Okay, so I think that you spent some good, interesting moments today. And tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. European time, we will start to cover the Rapid Women European Championship. So have a nice evening, and I say you bye.